Sports Encyclopedia. U.S. Steve Kim. Got Trent in the cut.
What are you?
He's the best.
Yeah.
He's a master motivator.
I'm a master motivator. I ain't no regular ass motivator. I'm a fucking master.
Coaches tried to make practice so hard that the game was less intrusive. Like they coached you that way. Like people think, well, they were just yelling. No, they were trying to put you under stress and put you in under duress so that when you got in the game, you could mentally handle adversity.
If you go through JUCO and you make it out of JUCO, you can make it anywhere.
I respect the hell out of you to see that you're doing what you're doing and still doing what you're doing for real, the way you do it, man. From day one, you had the same enthusiasm. You keep the same enthusiasm, and it's fucking contagious.
In my opinion, I think Shador Sanders is the best deep ball in college football. I don't think
Can you just say something nice about Shador Sanders?
I love talking ball. It's nice to connect with guys that are like-minded and just are real and genuine.
And I'll proudly stand up next to you all. God bless America.
You said belt to ass, T-Red. You got the belt around you.
Smitty and Jason Brown.
Coach JB Show.
We are in the building. What up, what up, what up? We are here live. Let's get it cracking. Bailey and I will rock the house for a minute. Bailey, pop in. We're going to rock this thing. We're going to do a full betting segment powered by BetUS throughout the whole draft. So you guys are aware. I've already made 2 bets right out the gate. First round futures. So tap in BetUS right now. Check in there and use my promo code Coach JB. We're gonna bet all night. So make sure you head on over to BetUS. We got it up and live. Bailey will be popping up graphics. We'll be popping up all kind of shit throughout. We'll have our best available. We'll do it all. Short, fat, skinny, tall. We'll do it all. So pop in and we'll get it going. I've been cooking tacos and quesadillas all night. Ruben, Lucy said, what's up? And everybody said, what's up, AE? Hi. Bitch, what are you eating? Great. Red wine? Anyway, we're in the building. Tap in. We are here. So, little heads up real quick. E-Dub, Eric Weddle, Super Bowl champ. He'll jump in along with another Super Bowl champ, Rob Ninkovich. Your boy Nink will pop in, and he'll pop in with us as well. Plus, Howard Bowser from earlier this morning on our show. If you watched it, draft analyst, he'll pop up, and we'll have all things real. We'll do the realest show on planet Earth as we watch Lil Wayne in Lambeau get out there. So Lucy says she needs everybody to pray collectively that this lady finishes my pedicure quickly so I could watch the show. Is it Wong Wong Wing? Bak me? Is it a Bak me, Lucy, or who's doing it? What color are you getting? AE want to know. The chef said, we finna see the TV or nah, coach? What TV? Lucy said yes. LOL, yes. Bak me. You can't see the TV, homie. I can't show the fucking draft live on the show. This ain't ESPN, homie. I'll get fucking booted out. You want me to end the show? I got the TV. I got 5 TVs on, but I'm going to watch it. You don't have a TV, homie? Seth Marler calling from Coffeyville dorm rooms as he gets fucking ran through by fucking the whole team. But E-Dub will join us. Eric Weddle, Super Bowl champ, talk about the draft, how he went through the draft, and Rob Ninkovich as well. Talk about how he went through the draft. He'll join us, and then Howard Bowser will join us. And motherfucker ain't got no cable. You ain't got no phone or nothing? How are you on the show right now? You ain't got a phone, no telephone, you ain't got nothing? Yeah, OG Bone, you don't have no TV on me? Motherfucker on the phone. How you on this show then? Shit. Anyway, man, I made some tacos. Bailey, I don't know if you can find that video on Twitter. I just posted a little while ago, but I made the whole tacos. It's like a 3-minute video. We ain't got to show the whole thing, but I made tacos, quesadillas. Yeah, I'm doing some volunteer work. Kevin the Trucker. Yeah, you might as well make videos and do cuts all day, all show long. It's Kevin the Trucker. But we're in the building, man. We'll let some people climb up in here. We're on X or Twitter or whatever the fuck they call it. We're going to be here all night, though, so we're chilling. We're going to get you our betting odds. So you know, real quick, head on over to BetUS right now, and I'm already letting you know. I dropped a dub each on Scatabo to go in the first round. Odds are plus 5,000 that a white boy running back goes in the first round. I'm going. I'm rocking with it. Hey, a dub will get you a good little payday. A dub will get you a little payday, $1,000. So go bet it. And I'm also going to get me I bet Luther Burden, first round, plus 180. A dub on that. Hey, it might be a bad pick, but you know what? Scared money don't make money. And if you got money, fuck it. Nick McKnight, what up, what up, what up? We're in the building, man. We are here live. Like I said, we're going to have 2 Super Bowl champs joining us. Talk that talk. Plus Howard Bowser will join us. Talk about the draft and everything that's happening. And we'll give you our best available as the pick goes up. Ruben's in the room right fucking next to me. So that's weird to see that he's chatting in there. Cisco, you're in the building. Cisco, you can call in too. You should have came over, Cisco. Made you some fucking tacos. Better than fucking the carne Syria. Somebody texted me, who's going first? Fuck, you shitting me. Hey, I think there's going to be I think some shit's going to happen here early on. Tennessee's on the clock, Bailey, right? Bailey, you might as well chime in. Come in real quick, and let's talk about this betting thing and what we got going here real quick. So explain to everybody watching, Bailey, what we got going as far as the betting goes on BetUS. I know you got the draft order up. How are we going to bet this so everybody can bet and time in there? And go over to BetUS right now and tell them that we sent you.
Well, I mean, when it comes to betting for this draft, it really depends on your predictions, where you think players are going to go, and I mean, there is a plethora of ways you can go with this. Personally, I've been a proponent that Will Johnson, star corner out of Michigan, is going to be drafted to the Las Vegas Raiders. I've been saying that since before they traded for Geno Smith, so to speak. I don't think they're going quarterback at all. But it really depends on where you think's going, who you think's going where. There's definitely some interesting odds. We're seeing a lot of rumors that the Jaguars are going to move up to 2 to try and get Travis Hunter, and the Jaguars want to make a splash.
Do we got odds on that? Can we future bet that right now?
You can't bet hypothetical trades, unfortunately.
I want to know, man. I'm curious if the Titans roll the dice here and do something that we're not going to. Some shock's going to happen here. I'm just telling you right now.
Well, this is the first draft since the year.
Tennessee's on the phone. They're on the phone. They're talking to somebody. And Shador's not there, by the way. He's too good to be there. He's too good. So he made a clubhouse. He made a clubhouse at his house, and he's going to be in the clubhouse playing Fort. If any of you old school cats in the room know, any of you youngsters that don't know what Fort is, but Shador's at home playing Fort. he made some tents and some shit, and he hooked it up at his house. So
right.
He doesn't do combines. Shador don't do combines, homie. He don't go to drafts. Shador's too good for this shit. He made a tree house at the house.
Well, they're in Dallas at Dion's house. I'm guessing Bucky's there. Obviously, fits into my narrative perfectly. I think he's going to the Cowboys at 12, but it'll be interesting to watch. Yes, he's at home.
We can't pull up our bets, huh? Because I got scatterboosts, Bailey, and you bet. Did you pick a bet yet? I gave Bailey some money some house money here, so he's gonna bet on Bet US. He's gonna make some bets during the show.
Live, JB. I'm gonna do that bet live.
All right, so Bailey's gonna
three
bet
things
some
for
live
this draft. I already told you the Will Johnson, the Raiders. I think I got that at like plus 4,000. Crazy odds, but I think he's a hell of a player. There's a lot of rumors about his stock going down because of his injury. I don't think Pete Carroll's really afraid of that, in my opinion. I also bet Shador to the Cowboys. Pick 12. I think it was plus 3,000. I think it is at, or 3,100. I bet it at. And then I also just bet Asher Genty to the Chicago Bears at pick 10 at plus 1,600. So that's what I got for this draft rolling so far. I'll place another bet live, get some input from folks in the chat here. But that's what I'm rolling with right now. For those asking, this is a 2002 Atlanta Falcons Michael Vick jersey. I've had this for a long time, so I'm rocking it tonight for the NFL draft.
Bet. We're chilling, man. We ate some tacos, baby. Show the fine folks at home what I just did. It's on social media.
Take a look.
Work stashed in the tight spot. That's how I ball like Cyclops. I think I played in the NFL. And you drop it down like a...
Yeah, we're gonna flag like yeah.
I forgot I put a video on there. A song on there. The pick is in, Bailey. Let's get it cracking. We can take this off.
Pick is in for the Titans here. JB, are you locked on this Cam Ward? I think it's a pretty expected here. No.
Yeah, I mean, I would be shocked if it's not. It's too quick, and I don't know if. Let me turn it up a little. I'd be shocked if it's not. Look at those tortillas. The quesadillas are unbelievable, by the way. Here we go. Do we have that our song?
We do.
Do we have our draft thing? Oh, Bailey, master producer.
Now we're getting interesting here.
Cam Ward, there you go. So as expected, we figured it. Cam Ward goes 1. No big issue there. Now, Bailey, let's get into best available. So we got 2. It's either going to be a trade. Jacksonville's going to move up to try to grab Travis Hunter, or Cleveland's going to keep Travis. There's even an opportunity possibly that there's even an option maybe that Cleveland drafts Travis and trades him. We've seen that before.
Trades him? Really? You think they would?
We've seen that before. So I'm
We've
curious.
seen it before, definitely. I'm like, man, if you draft a kid like that, man, it's gonna be really tough to trade him, man. You know how much of it. I mean, I know your opinion on Travis.
Cleveland traded.
You know my opinion.
Cleveland traded. I told you.
Really?
I told you.
Well, what's the trade, JB?
Hold on.
Wow.
So the Jags are on the clock. So the Jags
are just traded up to pick 2.
I fucking called it. I'm telling you.
Okay. So the Jacksonville Jaguars have traded with the Cleveland Browns. The Jags are trading up to pick 2. The Jags are sending the 5th overall pick, a 2nd round pick, a 4th round pick, and their 2026 first round pick. A lot.
Jesus
giving
Christ.
up to Cleveland for the Browns, getting the number 2 overall pick, a 4th round pick, and a 6th round pick.
I am very curious on.
Oh, shit.
I know D Jones is jacking off right now.
Yeah, D Jones about to freak out. Y'all about to get Travis. Oh, shit.
Is it Travis or Abdul Carter? I'm going to be very curious.
I'm saying it's Travis. It has to be. Yeah, I'm not.
Does he make? All right, let's dive into this real quick. Before we get into this, let's dive into this real quick. Does Travis fit Jacksonville? What is their needs? Because this was something we haven't talked about all week long. We didn't think about this trade. I talked about it earlier today, but that's it. And I thought they would make this move. There's Khan on his big yacht making the move. He's over there. So I'm trying to figure out, is it Travis? Is it Abdul Carter? I'm very interested here. Sure, Chris, what
Travis,
up?
JB. I mean, I think Abdul Carter is a hell of a player. No knock to Abdul Carter, but I think it's Travis Hunter. Has to be. If you're trading up that much, they gave up a ton of draft capital.
He's from Florida. He's from Florida.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, if you saw, and I brought this up when Pac-Man Jones said that they may be trading up for Shador. I brought this up. If you watch Colorado versus UCF, man, that shit was packed out like crazy. I think it's Florida home loving, so to speak. I think that would be a great spot for them to get Travis. You see the Gladstone, the 34-year-old GM, JB?
No, what do you do?
Now you see him in their war room here.
Oh yeah.
And then your boy Mel Kiper.
He has nothing. He has nothing. He has no clue. He didn't do anything for this. Fucking Chad Khan got on the phone and said, "Let's make a fucking move." I got a Paloma. We got a Paloma in the house.
Nice.
Interesting. So the Browns go to what? 5?
Browns go to 5. Yep.
Now that changes some shit.
That does change a lot, JB.
That changes everything, by the way. Because now Shador Sanders comes into play at 5.
Does it though?
I don't know if it does, but
you think they go quarterback, JB? They brought in Small Hands Pickett and Joe Flacco.
I don't think they should, but I'm just saying it's going to get very interesting because now there's some options out here available. Jacksonville gets 25 second, 25 fourth, 25 sixth. Browns get 26 first, 25 second and fourth, and this year's 5th.
Yeah, that's a lot, JB. D Jones, D Jones smiling ear to ear right now. D Jones in the chat.
Here that pick is in. Here we go.
Here we go. I think that's interesting here. Who do you think? I'm saying Travis.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretty much go Travis. He's from home.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Thomas, Travis Hunter. I'd be shocked if it's not because that tells you something. That tells you something. If Travis Hunter ain't picked second right now, I'm just telling you right now. That tells you.
Shador Sanders, JB. What are you gonna say?
Shador Sanders in Jacksonville? Fuck no. They would have traded. They would have traded.
Yeah, that would be a.
Nah, they would have traded Sunshine for that though.
They still can probably unload him, but yeah, you're probably right there.
Because if Jacksonville really wants to change shit up, they would have traded for this pick right here and trade fucking Sunshine.
Long night, JB. It's a long night.
It is a long night. We're going to see some trades for a lot of veterans too.
Yeah. Man, that place it was packed out in Green Bay, man. A lot of people.
Oh, it's packed out. Nice fucking pink suit.
Sweating. Facts.
nice pink suit, by the way.
Oh, you like that? I knew you'd love a hot pink suit from Travis.
Fucking nice. Fucking.
Oh man.
All right, let's dive into this.
Now, JB, before the Jags make their pick, they're probably about to any second. How does this impact Ashton Jeanty here? Because I think a lot of people thought he was going to Jags.
Yeah, I know. Probably bumps him.
I think so. I agree.
Probably bumps him out of the top 10, to be honest. Because I think Chicago's going to make a move as well.
What do you think? Really?
I don't know. I'm going to tell you right now, if Jeanty doesn't move now, Smitty might be right with the Raiders' Jeanty pick.
I still think Chicago's going to get it. Chicago's desperate. I think they really and I think because of the I think there's a lot of running back talent in this draft. That's why I think Jeanty could slip.
Speaking of Big Smitty, bring his ass in.
Smitty, what up?
Hey, homie, I just got home. I didn't even know the Jags made a trade with the Browns.
Yeah, that just happened, man. That shit just
who
went
called
down.
that? I want to know who called that.
Hold on. Before that, hold on, be quiet. Oh, okay, that's never mind. Eric Armstead. It looks like Travis about to get drafted.
Hey, who called that, by the way?
Hold on. Who said Travis was going to the Jags?
Oh, did you?
Look at my
He did say that in his mom. He's had him
Hey, Bailey. He didn't say second though.
I know, homie. That don't matter. I said, where's he from? Bailey, I said, where's he from? Florida.
You know what pick I think you're going to be dead on? I think you're going to get the Raiders Ginty now with this trade.
I'm a bad boy, homie.
Will Johnson, I'm calling that shit. But we'll see.
I called the trade, though, Smitty. That's what the key is.
I called the trade. I called the right team. We both the right kind of.
But I'm afraid you're going to be right with Ginty at 6 now with this move because there's no way Cleveland takes Ginty at 5.
Right.
And then walk, or do they?
I don't know, man. I think Ginty goes.
Wait, who Cleveland got rid of who?
What do you mean?
Running back wise.
They still got
Chubb, who's been hurt, right?
Yeah, he's been hurt. You can't relax.
I don't know Jerome Ford. Did Jerome Ford?
So they're in the market for a back. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah, they could be. They could be in the market for a back.
Ginty over Abdul Carter. No way.
And Chubb's gone, right?
No, Chubb's still there.
He's not gone, but he's been hurt.
Well, last year he was kind of off because he had just came back from the injury, so they don't know what he's going to be this year.
Here we go.
Here we go right here. My TV might be a little bit behind yours, so react 2 seconds late.
My shit's way behind.
Here we go.
Mine's behind you. Or shut up. Don't say nothing, Jeffy. I'm about to tear up.
Travis Hunter.
Yeah, dude, well deserved, Travis.
Yeah,
congrats.
Look at that boy.
Second.
He playing both ways. Shout out to Mike Bundy. Finally went to C-Note.
C-Note Thursday night draft night.
Look at Travis. Look at Travis with his pink on. He got his mama, his daddy. I'm like, I'm about to cry.
Is the fiance up there?
Every time I watch the draft, man, I just get emotional, man. This is my dream. You know, I wasn't good enough to make it to this point. When I watch these young kids make it, and like you seeing them, that dream come true right in front of you live, man. It's a special moment.
Nice fucking pink suit.
He clean. I don't say what you want. That's clean. It's really all black with a pink jacket. It ain't all pink.
Exactly. It rhymes with hey. What does it rhyme with, Ruben?
Hey man.
Hey man.
What's good,
Smitty said, "What's up?"
Homie,
he says,
"What's up?" Cameron wore pink all the time. He's in the streets.
Hot pink too. It's hot pink, by the way.
Clean though with the fur.
So where does this leave the Giants, fellas?
All right, so here we go. Hey, Smitty, we're doing a lot of Bet US is sponsoring this whole get down. We got a big draft order. I made 2 bets, Smitty, already for the first round. We're gonna do like a real show here. We got Rob Ninkovich joining us and E-Dub, Eric Weddle. Plus, we got Howard Bowser from earlier. He'll pop in too and talk about this. But let me ask you, I made scared money don't make money. I put a dub on a plus 5,000 with Scadaboo, a white boy running back going in the first round.
Ooh, really?
And I bet a plus 180 bet on my boy, Bailey. Luther Burden.
Luther Burden to go in the first round at plus 180.
Luther Burden plus 180. So there's about $1,500 to be made on a $40 bet.
I like that. Hey, scare money don't make no money.
I don't know if Scadaboo will go because the white running back's very rare, especially first round. But I'm gonna be honest, if it is one, I can see it. So I can see Green Bay or somebody like that taking Scadaboo. So so that's where I'm at. But I made a donation. That's fine, TC. It's all good. If I win, though, hey.
I should have bet 1,000 on Shador going to New York because I know for a fact that's what they're about to announce right now.
1,000? Are you out of your mind? They ain't going quarterback, Smitty. You crazy?
All right, watch.
You want to bet
real quick?
I bet Shador the Cowboys.
I bet it. You want to side bet it?
When they say Shador Sanders right now, what y'all gonna say? What y'all gonna do?
You want to side bet it though?
Congrats.
Yeah, side bet it. Bet US style.
What do we want to set? What do we want to side bet it?
40.
Like I really want to put some real coin on this third pick right now. Because Bailey, can we put? All right, I know you're gonna. So Bailey, I got Bailey logged into our Bet US account, Smitty, and I put some coin in there for Bailey to use.
Yep.
He'll pull it up live and make some bets live, so people can go over to Bet US. I'm curious, Smitty. I want to know. Like, I really want to bet some coin on this third pick, dog.
What you thinking, homie?
I don't know. Like, I want to know what Bet US has, Bailey. Like, what do they have?
I have bad news for you. Unfortunately, we cannot live bet on Bet US for the NFL draft.
Really?
But if you'd like that, I could still help you out live betting it. What do you think the Giants are going to do at 3, JB?
Hey, dog. I got a gut feeling, Smitty, that they go with what I said for a month ago.
What'd you say a month ago?
Remember, I threw out this crazy possibility that the Giants.
Oh, yeah, I know what he's going to say.
Remind me, homie.
Genty, homie.
Oh, because the Saquon replaced Saquon and made a mistake. Man, ain't no way. Something in my heart. The pick is in, homie. Something in my heart just says Shador.
What?
I don't know what
Abdul
it is.
Carter,
Just tell me Shador. I feel like Shador is New York. Like
best player available.
He needs a big market. He needs a. This thing, it makes sense. But I get it. Dabo needs to win. Dabo, whatever, needs to win right now. And Shador, it doesn't help right now because you have Russell and Jameis. I get it. It just, man, I don't know, man.
Genty to the Giants. I called it a month ago. If that happens, that's a big one. If not, though, is it Abdul Carter? No doubt, which is right now, it looks like the first 3 could be with the 3 everybody thought.
That's what my man, shout out to my man Dave Helman. He's a writer, mostly for Dallas Cowboys. But he said earlier today he thinks they could go with Abdul Carter and they will instantly become one of the best D lines in the NFL.
And listen, I got a little insight about 2 hours ago from somebody. I can't say nothing because it'll be obvious, but Thibodeau might be out of there.
Kayvon Thibodeau from LA? I look at him in New York.
They go Carter 100%.
That boy, he's playing left and right. Don't show nobody on the phone. Don't give it away.
Ojulari.
All right, here we go.
You gotta be quiet, JV. Your TV a little faster than mine.
Abdul Carter. So the first 3 are as expected.
So now let's look at 4 here. New England. This is a pick that I think could definitely be traded here, personally. But I think Will Campbell is probably their best bet.
Now that this has happened, though, Shador, he's a Pittsburgh Steeler. He's dropping now, and he's okay.
Do you really think, Smitty, that they're gonna pick the Steelers are gonna do what they did with Kenny Pickett 3 years ago and draft a first-round quarterback?
Yeah,
again?
I really do, man. Like, to me,
Say what?
Shador knows something, baby. There's no way I know y'all think I'm like whatever. He don't go on Max Crosby podcast and say that for no reason. That was he didn't have to say.
Here's the beginning of Shador falling, like I predicted.
No, now I'm with you. Earlier I said this. I said I think he's going to Giants. I said he does not.
You mean that? I'm not clowning. We're all going to be wrong here tonight. Yeah. You mean your pick at 3 now tells you it didn't happen, so you're saying it's going to skip. He's going to fall.
Now, yeah, because I'm looking at the other I think Steelers make the most sense now. People are saying Saints. I hear all that.
I'm telling you, I don't know, man. Let me ask you this. Is there, I don't know if we're going to bet it. Maybe we could do it on BetUS. But I want to make a strong bet right now that Shador is not the second QB taken now either.
I could see that, JB. I agree. I definitely could see that.
I'm telling you, Shador will not be the second quarterback taken. Stand on business right now. I'm saying it right now. Shador will not be the second QB taken.
If that happens, I'm screaming out racism.
I'm sure you are.
Oh, Smitty,
can we get Ryan Clark on with you?
Holy
I don't know Ryan, but shout out to Ryan.
Prime sexuals are giving me heat because I said he's getting hate because it's not race and it's because it's his last
Ryan
name.
Ryan Clark was on ESPN today and said the same shit. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh, no, he didn't, for real.
Yeah, he said, why is Jackson Dart in the conversation ahead of Shador and blah blah blah? I'm like, holy fuck, homie. I'm like, damn, dog.
On a serious note, Jackson
Cam Ward just went first, didn't he?
Yeah, that's my point.
I mean, come on, homie.
Nah, Jackson Dart's a good quarterback. It's almost like disrespectful to Jackson.
See, I don't believe he's got longevity in the league at all.
Who, Jackson?
Yeah, I'm not so. You know me. This quarterback class is boo boo the fool. But I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm just saying, if you compare careers, like Jackson had a good college. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but a lot of guys play college. You play RPO, quick, get the ball out. This doesn't
I'm
translate.
just saying, compared to Shador, like it's not like crazy as hell to say.
Yeah,
Jackson
it doesn't translate to the league, though, in my opinion. I'm not a big Dart guy.
Everybody in the chat saying J Dart is ass.
Yeah.
Even Allen said Jackson is mid.
He had a solid career, but he bounced around. But I don't know.
See, the thing about me is I compared the Shook Cat at Louisville at 26 to like Chris Winkie coming out at 26. Like big arm, accurate, athletic enough to get it out the way, experienced, but then he won't last either because he's 26. I'm just saying that this quarterback class is all over the place.
Definitely.
And I think I think my boy at Syracuse, Kyle McCord.
Kyle McCord.
I'm not a fan either. I don't think he does shit either.
Yeah, I'm not fan of him at all.
I really think he could surprise some people. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you watched Syracuse's offense last season, especially early, I thought that they had a pretty elite passing offense. Him under Fran Brown. If he goes to the right system, you never know. But
all right, here's my New England pick, dog. You know me, I took some money and I'm gonna swing for the fences.
Who did I say here? Will Campbell.
Yeah, you got Will Campbell. I'm taking Ty Warren, even though I think they're going to take a tackle here. Best available, Bailey. Smitty, we're gonna have some different things pop up. We're gonna have our best available. So just like a real show, we're gonna have our best possible available picks. When the QBs get taken, at least the second one gets taken off the board, we'll have our best available QBs in order of what we think.
Yeah,
and we'll do that as far as positions. So just like the big boys do, we'll do that. When Nick and Weddle come on, we'll talk about just the draft and overall. But I'm curious. That Jacksonville-Cleveland pick is going to come back to shock some folks at the end of this night because it's going to affect a lot of different teams, not just those two teams.
100%.
New England needs O-line, Smitty, bad. They need no line, but the tight end, man. Here's why I like Ty Warren at 4.
Yeah,
because the wideout class is not very good.
Right.
And I know they need veterans. They got Diggs. They can go still get some veterans. I know one's off the board now who I thought they may go after, but Tyler Lockett I know is going to Tennessee. So I'm curious. Ty Warren fits the I don't have an outside wideout, but why not get the next best thing? Get a guy who's multiple faceted, and I can do a lot with them. Not Gronk, of course, but at least they.
Yeah, but it's kind of like it's like you're getting a two for one in a sense. A tight end.
Let me ask you this: is Tyler Warren not the best wideout in this draft?
Nah, Travis Hunter is.
Well, I'm not putting him in the conversation.
Matt Golden, yo, I agree with you too, Bailey.
But I'm not even putting him in the conversation. But you know what I'm saying, right? Like outside the box thinking, Tyler Warren for Drake May is the best wideout available. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Here's why, though. Here's why. Let's give the fans real football.
Yeah.
I can get into 11 personnel, 11P in the huddle, break it, and I can line up in 10P deployment.
Yeah.
And I can move them from an inline tight end to shift them out in the slot, and I can dictate the front. I can get me a safety on my Tyler Warren. Yeah. And now I'm sitting here looking at a light box. I can run the football better. I can throw it out to Ty Warren if there's a heavy box on a run, on a run solution.
Yep.
There's a lot of football to be done.
Instant mismatches when he's on the field.
I'm just saying. I like the move. I like the move. I like the move for a young QB and knowing who their head coach is.
Yeah.
I think he likes nasty. I think he likes tight end. I think he's going to be smart about it. He's either going to go – I'm just telling you right now, it's tackle, tight end, or running back right here at number 4.
Oh, well, we're definitely in alignment. I'm just leaning more towards the tackle just because of who Vrabel is. But I think tight end makes sense. O-lineman makes sense. Running back all those make sense based upon Vrabel. That's what he leaned in on as the Tennessee's head coach. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the issue, too. If I'm a betting man again on BetUS, I'm starting to worry though that Genty falls out of here now.
Really?
Because I don't know if
Raiders, man, I'm right about that one. I'm sorry, I might have been wrong about this.
The more I think about it, though, the more I think about it. Pete Carroll's 73 years old. He's gonna take a page out of Harbaugh's book. I think he's going O-line, D-line, and I think I can see a D tackle Pete Carroll takes. I can see an O tackle Pete Carroll takes. As I predicted, or I could see him let me ask you something real quick before I make this. Did the Raiders trade Mayer, Bailey?
Not that I've seen. I don't think they've traded Michael Mayer, no.
I know he was up for it. I know they were trying to get rid of him.
I don't think they made a move on with him yet, no.
Interesting, because I wouldn't be shocked if they took Ty Warren at their spot and be in 12 personnel with Brock Bowers. I mean, yeah.
JB, you really think Pete's going to pass on all the defensive talent in this draft?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Pass rusher extraordinaire to go with Max Crosby. That's what I'm saying. I can see one of those pass rushers. Here we go. New England.
About to find out.
Will Campbell. Smitty's right.
Figured. Yeah. Good pick. I don't care that he has shorter arms. I think he's a hell of a player, best tackle in this draft. Good pick.
So basically, I got I got Cam Ward, Will Campbell.
Nice fucking green stripe suit.
Travis Hunter.
God damn. Can these motherfuckers just wear something fucking nice?
I only got one pick messed up so far, technically.
Well, all of us.
Well, now we really got to think about this. Cleveland at 5. What are they going to do? Best available for them, I would have to be, in my opinion, Mason Graham or Ashton Genty. We're really thinking about it, but
who do they need?
What does Cleveland need? Do you think they go quarterback at 5?
I got a feeling they go.
They need a corner, or are they good at corner?
They could. I mean, they could use somebody to go opposite Denzel Ward. That's why I thought they were going to go Travis. I thought Travis, and Denzel Ward opposite each other.
Who's the next best corner though?
I would. Let's be honest, man. I'm gonna pull up their roster.
Yeah, pull
Cleveland,
their roster.
Cleveland Browns roster is fucking legit. I'm just telling you right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like they're.
I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't be shocked if Shador Sanders gets scooped.
They can use a wide out though, couldn't they?
Oh,
they could.
Right?
They could, but
who's throwing them the ball though? Right? It's like
what about Will Johnson? What about the other pass rusher to go along with? What about the other pass rusher that I picked?
The guy from Georgia?
Georgia kid or
I mean, if you're looking at corner, I think it's Will Johnson. Despite the injuries, I think he's probably, best corner besides Travis Hunter. If you're looking interior, Mason Graham, I think is a freak. I'd be shocked if they don't go Mason Graham, to be honest with you.
You're probably right, Bailey. You know, you already got Miles out there on the end. You get a dominant interior guy. It's kind of still the similar take that we all are making it, saying, you know, hey, if the Browns get Abdul, look how dangerous they are. Well, if they get Mason Graham, they're still very dangerous. You know what I'm saying? You're adding another dog to that line. That could be a huge thing as well. I think they go all in on their defense, Bailey. I agree.
I really like the Patriots pick at 4. Will Campbell's a dude, man. I think
I'm not sold on him. I think he's stiff. Hip wise, I don't think he has any bend.
I mean, yeah, I'm not going to argue there.
He can improve on that though. They have Ramondre Stevenson.
Here's why I'm going to say New England botched this pick. This is why I think New England botched this pick. In my opinion, like I would have went pass rusher if I knew they were going to go O tackle. I would have went pass rusher. Here's why. In the day and age of see-ball, hit-ball era, and we got all this thrown together shit in the transfer portal where defensive guys and offensive guys don't get offensive tackles just don't get the offensive line coaching anymore in college because of the transfers and the fucking 4 years of movement. And we know O-line had taken a really big hit in the last 4 or 5 years, and D-ends can pin their ears back and get to the passer. Mm-hmm. I would have went pass rusher, homie, and see-ball, hit-ball. I don't believe there's an O-tackle in this draft that can block any NFL D-end. A little less. I think this kid's stiff as shit. I would have went pass rusher if I knew I was going to take the tackle, is what I'm saying. If I knew that was going to be their pick. But, man, we'll see.
I respect that.
We'll see. I got faith in Vrabel. I got faith in Vrabel, so.
Definitely.
Damn. What you wearing, Bailey? Is that a Falcons jersey?
2002 Atlanta Falcons Michael Vick jersey, my man.
It's legendary right there. You got to hang that up.
Yeah, I got it at Goodwill when I was a kid. I got it because it was the year I was born.
Mason Graham.
It's probably Mason. The more I think about it, it probably is Mason Graham. Regardless, they're going defense. I don't know if it's the corner, if it's going to be a D tackle. They're going to just go all in on their defense, make their defense so great to where the offense doesn't have to do that much. Understanding who they got over there and just try to go all in.
You got home kind of quick, no traffic?
I just left work immediately. Like soon as the show was over, I folded my laptop up, joked with Key and Paul a little bit, and I got straight to the car. It's definitely traffic on the 405, homie.
This almost more popular than the pod. What does that mean?
I guess he's saying like he likes this better than our morning show.
Oh, he's talking about the show in the morning.
I tried to tell Jason like evening shows hit. He didn't believe me. I was pitching that.
I think anything.
I was pitching that from the beginning.
I think anything we do hit.
All right.
All right. Cleveland Browns.
Let's try some new shit. One day. Let's do a show at 2 a.m. and just see what happens.
Yeah, you're not getting it. It's gonna be 5 a.m. on the East Coast. They're up.
Right.
Somebody's up somewhere.
What up? Good morning. It's 2 a.m. on the West Coast. All the truckers gonna be listening to us.
AE said, "What's up?
What's good, AE? Make me a Paloma. Sugar on the rim.
They're right here. There's no sugar.
I know. That's my favorite cup too for the Paloma. It's something about that cup that make the Paloma taste better. I don't know what it is.
Facts.
Yeah, never sugar. She says, "Tahine, homie. Learn your Mexican.
On my rim, no.
Learn your Mexican, homie."
The Mexican said, "I'm invited to the carne asada." Hold on, what just happened?
They took Bailey's pick.
Mason Graham.
Good pick. And they traded back and got an extra first. That worked out pretty good for Cleveland.
So pull that back up, Bailey. Where's their first end up again? What's the other pick?
Well, their first that was their first.
Is he a brother?
Then they have like 30. I think they have pick 33 or 34 at Cleveland.
Not a brother at all.
I couldn't say. I was looking at his swag. I don't know if he had like he was like mixed. Like maybe his mama light skin, his daddy white. I didn't know.
Mason Graham. Nah, that kid's.
He is white. He's as
white.
He's white as shit.
I looked at him. He full white.
He can play. He can play, bro.
He can play.
No. It's some dogs. Some white D tackles can.
He can play.
What?
Maybe I know.
Hey, I'm not sold. I mean, I don't lie. I'll be honest with you. I hate white D linemen.
Derek Wolf.
I like pass rushers. I don't like inside guys being white. I'm be honest. Now, unless we got a Dan Hampton or old school. These guys though, these new white D linemen in the 70s, 80s, I like D linemen, white linemen. Nowadays, too much RPO, too many. I'm reading you too much. I'm doing too much with you now.
Look at he an athlete though. I know he. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I'm watching him, homie. I'm seeing stiff hips like a motherfucker.
That's how you say it's stiff hips, homie.
Because that's all I look at. Hey, that's all I look at. I look at like if you're a D tackle or an O tackle, if you can't, you know why? I'm gonna give you like this free game real quick.
Yeah.
You know why I did what's called hands down, hips down as discipline?
Yeah.
You know what hands down, hips down is?
Yeah.
So your palms got to fucking touch the ground and your heels.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I can do that.
Let me see, baby, if I can do it.
I can do that. You mean all the way like a hamstring stretch, but your hands are flat, your feet are flat.
It's a full squat. It's like a full bend.
Hands down, hips down, right? So my palms are down and my heels right now.
Yeah,
right.
I can still do it easy. But anyway, I'm flexible.
I had to work on my hips because I was the guy who had stiff hips.
But look at everyone thought I was just being an asshole. Then I did what? Make them up, and then we jump to the sky, right?
And then fall back into it.
And then fall back to it. So they all thought it was an exercise like that. Nah, I want to see if you can get your fucking hands and your hips and your heels and your palms on the ground. Mm-hmm. And then when I seen the O-line, D-lineman that couldn't do it,
you cut them.
I'm already getting ready to cut your asses.
Damn, immediately? That's crazy, homie. You ain't even watch the tape.
Leah says she can't see me. She want to see me.
Now, you ain't missing nothing, Leah. My wife over here cooking, and I don't know what she's cooking, but it smells so good. I cannot wait. Ain't nothing like having a woman.
Your wife's there. So then, why don't you mention Leah now, though? I don't get it.
I'm curious.
See, Bailey was right about the cracker. About the who? What did it say?
So Bailey was right about the Raiders. What are the Raiders doing? I'm curious. That would make me pretty happy if my prediction came to fruition.
Let's see. Oh, they're happy.
But we'll see.
Ashton Jency about to be in there dancing. Did y'all see that dancing video Jency did yesterday? He was dancing, excited for the draft.
Who?
Ashton Jency. It's a video of him dancing. He was excited for the draft. I thought maybe y'all would have saw it.
If Jency don't go right here, Smitty, I'm afraid he's out of the top 10. I'm afraid he's gonna bop. He's gonna drop. What an atmosphere though in Green Bay, huh?
It's rocking out there. It's still on my bucket list to go to. Well, I want to go to every NFL stadium before I die. That's just something I want to do. Shout out to Big Sizzle.
It was a couple years ago when I went to. I was in the green room with Jermaine as he got first round, and I got to talk to Thibodeau as obviously he was in first round. A couple guys I knew. It was good. I can see Green Bay having the same vibe as Vegas, even though it's not.
Hold on. You was in Vegas in the green room in the back room
for
that draft?
Yeah, Jermaine. I was with Jermaine. Yeah.
On the green. Okay, I'm trying because I know I was there that day. I was there that day doing content. I was in the media spot, like right when after they walk the stage, they come back to the media row.
Yeah.
I was back there shooting some content with Todd Gurley and Desi Banks.
Oh, really?
God, I had no idea you was there. That's funny.
Yeah, I was right. I was in the green I was with Dan Lanning, Jermaine.
Yeah, because your boy from the Lions got drafted that draft.
Ashton Genty.
There you go. There you go.
I should have put 5,000 on this. I'm making money. You said let's go.
5,000 on the favorite, man.
I'm super right though about a lot right now, homie. I'm like Nostradamus.
Good pick by the Raiders. Pete gets his running back.
Like I told you, man, he loved Marshawn Lynch. We saw what he did there. Pete wants a physical style of offense. A running back like him is perfect fit. He's the modern day Marshawn Lynch. He got his quarterback, Geno, who's going to keep things solid.
He ain't the modern day.
Got a beast at tight end. They got some guys, man. They got some guys right here. Shador is hot right now inside, and I like it. I'm glad he's dropping because it's going to make him even better.
Come to Dallas, Shador. Stay in Dallas. Stay exactly where you're at.
What's your real honest opinion of why isn't he here? That's a bad look to me. Be honest.
No. I think the reason he's not there because he knows what's up. His dad's been talking to people. He don't know where he's going to go.
But that, to me, again, though, that goes back to being a team guy, don't it?
No.
Smitty, what has Shador done? No, I mean, seriously, didn't go to the combine. He continues to dismiss certain things. To me, it seems like I'm all me, homie.
No, I disagree with that.
Why wouldn't you show up? You went to the Heisman for your boy.
He wants to be with his family. And he was at the Heisman because Travis has supported his brother.
But I'm saying, why wouldn't you go to the draft? You know he was going to get picked 2 or 3.
Oh, no, this is different because this is. I'm not going to the draft for Travis. This is my draft experience, homie. I'm here I'm staying at home with my family. I actually, unless you think you're going like for sure, like top 10 or something like that.
There's only 16 invited. There's only 16 humans invited to the draft that are actually invited to go to the draft to hear your name being called, right? 16 of them.
Yeah, I hear you.
Shador's one of them.
Yeah.
And didn't go.
Do you know how many people have been embarrassed waiting in that green room thinking that they're going to go top 5 and then you keep going. Shador, if he was there right now, every single pick that he does not get picked, the camera's going to his face. Oh my God, what's happening?
Yeah, but I mean,
being pick number 30 is
so what makes him different and better than Aaron Rodgers when he dropped 25?
It's not about being better. I bet if Aaron could flip it and return, he would go.
Johnny Manziel dropped and the eyes were on him all day.
They didn't like it. Johnny was.
We've all had that happen. We've all had that happen, homie. That's part of the draft.
I'm gonna learn from this and be like, listen, homie.
How you gonna learn from not getting drafted?
This is one of them examples of why people call you a hater. It's like, come on now. Like, all right.
He's streaming the draft, right? Where he's at.
Yeah, exactly.
Shador, he's streaming that on Twitch. You know that,
He got his whole family with him. They good. Him and Shai.
Why I'm a hater is why they say you are a prime sexual. It's the same argument.
If I was getting drafted right now, I would be at the crib. I'd be at JB house.
No, you wouldn't.
Hold on, banger.
No, you wouldn't.
Tacos, burgers,
Smitty, you and I both would be at the draft, homie. Stop fronting.
If I was Cam Moore, yeah.
No.
For sure.
If
I'm Bill Carter, yeah. If I'm Travis Hunter, yeah. If I'm Jackson Dart, Shador, I don't really know. I'm not taking that chance. You might embarrass me, homie.
He's a Sanders, bro. This doesn't shock me at all. I don't put any merit to it. It ain't different than something he's done in the past or different than any other player's done. Other players have not shown up to the draft top picks. I don't put any merit to it.
He didn't start this gangster shit. It's been going on. I like this kid right here, though. Ashton Genty, man. Good head on the shoulder, raised right, discipline. He gonna be a really good player in the league, y'all.
All right, now where are we at? 7?
7 Jets.
Is there a possibility? Is there a possibility now? I know we got Justin Fields. I'm just speaking quarterback wise. Is there a possibility? I don't know because Justin's still too young. I would say no. I'm just trying to throw out all spitballs, everything. I would say no with the Q. So I'm looking at the Jets at 7. I can see another pass rusher with Jermaine still recovering from Achilles. I
can see Will Johnson, who I thought was going to the Raiders.
Let me ask you this. I'm just throwing everything out. Let me ask you, is there any truth to any of the social media bullshit that we've seen regarding the Sauce Gardner shit? Is he happy, unhappy, trade rumors, all that shit? Is he
what happened? I didn't even see it. I've been
there was rumors a few months ago he wanted out and all this whole shit. I'm just curious because Will Johnson makes sense if Sauce really does want out and the Jets want to get something for him. They could get something very big for Sauce Gardner, I would assume. Now, he's a guy, though, that's rumored around the league to be non-physical, doesn't want to tackle, other things that are coming from NFL people I know. And we've also saw it, Smitty. We've also discussed it and shown it on our shows. Little things that he taps out after 2 plays, comes back in, then he avoids tackling. I'm curious with the guy like who their head coach is now. Is he going to handle that shit? We already saw what he did with Aaron Rodgers and said, hey, I'm standing on business. Is he standing on business with some other things too? I'm curious.
Here's why I don't think the Jets can afford to lose another corner. They already lost DJ Reed in free agency. I think it's highly unlikely that they ship out Sauce Gardner and completely restart their secondary, especially Aaron Glenn, former Jets corner. I think it's highly unlikely. If anything, I think they go corner, get Will Johnson, pair him with Sauce to replace DJ Reed. I think that would be great for them. We saw DJ.
My point is still Will Johnson at this pick right now. That's why
I think it's Warren though. You don't see Tyler Warren here, JB?
7, yeah. It's a prediction.
I think that's the most likely scenario.
Not my prediction, but that's been a prediction from some folks.
Yeah, I think that's most likely. I think he's probably best available, especially for the Jets. You can field the safety blanket.
Man. Where's Shador gonna go, y'all? Let's stop playing. Let's get the brass tacks. Forget all the other names. Where's Shador going?
I don't know why though. Why are we so worried? He's not very good.
He is good, and he's the
I just think I'm proving my point. I think my point's being proved with Shador.
Lamar Jackson got drafted like 20-something. He was a Heisman Trophy winner. We know these teams make mistakes all the time, homie. And Lamar Jackson's probably
it ain't about mistake, though. Let's just be honest. It ain't about mistake. I'm trying to be honest and neutral today.
I'll be neutral today.
It's about need for your organization on this day. And then trades have already been happening and they've been made. And that number 2 and number 5 trade is going to shift some things. I'm just being honest. I don't know. I'm telling you, man, it looks very, very, I'm looking at the old school drafts when Lamar, the guys you're talking about that fell. Yeah. And we looked at from Aaron Rodgers when he fell, from Boomer Esiason when he fell.
Yeah.
The teams that land you, though, are landing you for a personal reason. And it comes down to your roster at this particular time.
Right.
And that's why I thought Shador would fall out of the top 10 because the rosters don't make sense for Shador Sanders to go in any of these top 10 teams.
I hear you.
So
I think it's a benefit for him that he is falling, though, because he's going to be in a position where he's not required to start immediately. He can sit behind a veteran, learn, and I think long term.
Here we go. Jets.
Benefit for him. Let's go, Jets. They're going corner. We know where they're going. Will Johnson. Come on now.
Yeah.
They're going corner.
JB?
They got him.
Who?
Armand Mibou.
Oh,
Armand.
Hell of a player.
So that was my Raider. That was my Raider pick. So he went one after my pick.
Why's Armand not there? Why is he at home right now with his family and having loved ones around?
Here we go.
That's insane.
Hold on, time out.
Armand at home with his loved ones.
Can I tell you why? He wasn't a 16 invited, homie. Now what?
Cat.
Now what?
Cat.
Now what?
Cat.
He wasn't a 16 invited, homie. Now what? Now what?
Oh, man.
Shit. Real easy answer. Real simple answer.
Do they really invite the 16 best players or the 16 most popular players?
Hey, you know what's crazy, Smitty? You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
The guy's jersey that got retired is not here. It's funny.
You and the jersey retirement thing, man.
It's crazy. But anyway.
I know.
It's crazy. What happened?
Man, I'm gonna stay around. Through the first 10, and then I gotta hop off.
Dude, too, man.
Yeah, I'm here all night. I'm gonna stay here until I'm just gonna be here until the morning show.
No, I get it. That makes sense.
Maybe I'm just gonna be here until the morning show.
I got to finish my post.
I might be loaded.
You ain't even drinking right now. You just smoking a cigar. What's Ruben doing? Ruben sleep?
Yep.
Motherfucker always sleep. Slap him in his face.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
And he's oh, here we go. So, Bailey, let's bring him in on the 4-box. We got draft analysts. You guys met him this morning. Let's get his take first so far and see what's going on.
47-year NFL veteran journalist here, Howard Balzer. Howard, how you doing?
Doing well.
Howard, hey, 12 hours, whatever, how many hours ago? It seems like a day ago already. We all made our predictions, and so far, Smitty's been pretty dead on with some of them. I did predict the Cleveland Browns and Jaguar trade. How much is that going to affect this the next few picks here? That's going to affect the first round in total, right?
Well, I think the real thing to look at here is, the players have fallen pretty much the way everyone thought they would. But, of course, that trade is, upset the apple cart a little bit. And I think, the Mason Graham pick by the Browns, I don't know that anybody really knew what the Browns were going to do, but it does make a lot of sense. They released Alvin Tomlinson in the offseason. They don't have a lot of depth on the interior defensive line. And so they took who they believe is the best interior defensive lineman on the board. What this really looks at, though, now for the Browns, and I know we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves right now, aside from some picks coming up, is that they now have the 1st and 4th pick in the 2nd round. And so, everyone always talks about after the first night is over that now everybody kind of reshuffles, resets themselves. And a lot of times you'll see some trades in the 2nd round. The question is, will the Browns now, with some extra draft choices, move into at some point in the 1st round and pick up a quarterback? I mean, who knows what's going to happen with Shador Sanders? Maybe they like one of the next tier guys, and they feel like, hey, we'll get one if we wait for the beginning of the 2nd round. But let's remember another aspect of this. Pick a guy in the 1st round, and you've got that option of the 5th-year option on their contract, whereas everybody else signs 4-year deals. So that's what's going to be interesting to see what the Browns end up doing now with these extra picks that they selected. I'm sure in Cleveland people are going nuts, saying, "How could you pass up, a talent like Travis Hunter?" But they've got their plan, and criticism, I understand when it takes place, but I think everyone needs to let it play out to see what the Browns do next, because they need some help at receiver too. So who knows? Maybe they just stick where they are and end up with if they trade into the back end of the 1st round, they're not going to give up one of those 2nd round picks, I don't think. But it gives them a lot of flexibility. And in that tier of wide receivers, which we don't know how they're going to start going off the board, they could end up with a quarterback and a wide receiver with those early picks in the 2nd round. So that's what's going to be really interesting to see.
Panthers pick is in. They're at 8. Right now, Howard, who's your best available right now for 8, 9, and 10? As far as just spitballing players, we got some guys that are still out there. Pass rushers, of course, are at a premium. You got Will Johnson still available. You got Ty Warren still out here that a lot of people thought may fit in this top 10. And then the Panthers, I mean, I would think that wideout has got to be on their board. They got an ailing, older Thielen, and who else do they got there, Bailey? I mean, shit, I don't even know anymore.
They got the country cat on the horse.
Xavier Legette. I think they could definitely use somebody to go with him.
I think it's a little early for wide receiver, and you hit it right at the beginning there with the edge rushers. I think we're going to start seeing. We saw Abdul Carter obviously going early. I think we're going to start seeing, if it's not now, but pretty soon, a run on some of the edge rushers. With Jalen Walker and Shamar Stewart, and there's a bunch of other guys in that mix. And I think we're going to start seeing those guys go off the board, because that's where most teams most teams look at the edge rushers obviously as having high value in the draft, and I know there's some questions about some of those edge rushers, but I think that's what we're going to start seeing here in these next few picks. I think 49ers might be looking at a tackle, like Kelvin Banks. They've got some age on that offensive line, but I think edge rushers is the thing to keep an eye on in these next group of picks in this first round as we get towards the halfway point.
No doubt.
Here he is, Roger Goodell. Get on that stage.
Wow, they took McMillan.
So they did take a receiver.
Took a receiver.
Yeah, good call.
They took McMillan.
I thought that was a little early for wide receivers, but hey,
I see why too.
I agree.
This again shows how none of us truly know. And I've always said this. I remember a great quote from the old coach Jim Morris Sr., right? And it's not the one where he said, playoffs? Yeah. Playoffs? We're just trying to win a game. That's not the great quote that I always thought. Someone was asking about this and that and making comments and statements. And Jim Morris says, you know what? You might think you know, but you don't know. You might think you know, but you'll never know. And that's what I say about this draft. When everyone thinks they know what these teams are going to do, no one knows how the teams rate players. And this is a classic example. I don't, McMillan, and he's probably, there's a few receivers here with like Buka from Ohio State and Luther Burden from Missouri. There's some good receivers, in this draft. I don't know that anybody thought that one would go this early, but this is who the Panthers identified, and this is who they ended up deciding to select.
My buddy coached him in high school. My buddy coached him in high school here in California, and he swears by the kid. I didn't know. I bet you some people made some money on him being the first wideout pick because we thought he was going to drop. So much for all the people out there that didn't want to put their name on the fact that they said, hey, he don't watch film. He says he don't blah, blah, blah. Well, he went in the top 10. He's got paid.
And he's a wide receiver. He's not a quarterback. I mean, don't get me wrong. Watching film matters for every single position. But I'm saying I have a little less concerns in this position, I would say, compared to like a quarterback telling me that they don't watch film. That's my opinion.
It's a good point. I would never sign off on that as a coach, right? Because we want our guys bought in. But that's a good point. If you're one-on-one and you're better,
throw it up. Throw me the ball.
I think too. There were some questions about McMillan because the team didn't play well this year. They didn't have the year they had the year before. Lost their head coach. A lot of changes there. Quarterback didn't play as well as he did the year before. Same thing happened with Luther Burden at Missouri. There's talk, he's sliding down the draft. This guy can play. Luther Burden III can play. But Missouri wasn't as good on offense this year as they were the year before, and that affected a lot of guys on that offense. But when teams look at it, yes, they take into account all those things, and they look at the player and how they feel they're going to fit what they do. And there's no question that McMillan has a boatload of talent that he's going to be bringing to Charlotte.
Yeah.
Here's the pick everybody wanted to know about.
This is the one I'm excited about, and the pick is in. I want to know, what are the Saints going to do?
Number 9. Number 9 is going to be interesting. It could be a shocker. It could be a Q. It could be anyway. I got Jackson Dart, but I don't think they took Jackson Dart.
Could they go with the Ty Warren potentially? I don't know. I really have no idea what the Saints are going to do.
Oh, that's exactly right. And it's all with what they, I like I said, it could be the edge rusher. I think that they're going to be looking at a quarterback at some point because of their situation with Derek Carr's shoulder and a couple of young guys there that I don't know that they feel confident that they can go into the season with one of them.
The only insight I have, Howard, is we got Spencer Rattler's quarterback coach, is a good friend of mine who comes on our show often, and he said that they're sold on him.
Well, you thought the trainer? The guy that trains him personally?
Yeah, he lives out by you, by the way. Gio?
Yeah, he does. I spoke to him last summer.
Yeah, I've known Gio a long time. Yeah, Gio's a good dude. He's coached a lot of guys. He's told me personally, he's like, hey, man, New Orleans loves Spencer. And Spencer looked good at the end of the year last year, to be honest. And I don't think they're scared of losing Derek Carr at this point. I think they could probably get something for him even if he is cleared on a physical type of trade. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be interesting to see if they're going to rock with Spencer at this moment. Because, Howard, let's be honest, we're giving rid of quarterbacks that we took in the first round in the past few years for basically nothing. I mess around and say Chico sticks and string cheese, but look at Justin Fields. What you basically gave him away for nothing. You based him. What was the other kid's name? Ritter. Or Desmond Ritter.
Yeah, Ritter from Cincinnati.
Got rid of him. Small Hands Pinkett. You got rid of him with the Steelers. I mean, these are all guys you took early. Why wouldn't you just stick with somebody for a while and see, hey, let's build our roster. Let's build our roster around a younger guy that I don't got to pay right now, which I think's the model anyway when the quarterback market is not very good, in my opinion. So
and
I don't know.
Teams give up on quarterbacks so quickly. I was looking at something with the quarterback movement this offseason. Right now, there are 24 quarterbacks. I know a lot of these guys are, basically backups going from team to team, but there are 24 quarterbacks right now on teams different than the one they ended the 2024 season with. And that doesn't even count obviously Aaron Rodgers, because we don't know what the hell he's going to do. But 24 guys have changed teams. That's a lot. That's a lot in just 6 weeks. And Justin Fields, a good example. I mean, he's going to a situation. It was important for the Jets to get a tackle to help protect him. And I'm going to be very interested because I thought he got a little bit of a raw deal in Chicago.
That's what the Saints went with. They just took a tackle, Howard.
Kelvin Banks?
Yep.
Thanks. Yes, tackle.
There we go.
Who I think is much better than the Will kid.
Johnson?
I think he's much better. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just saying, Swift, as far as bend, hips, feet, I just think he's much better than Will Johnson, in my opinion. I would have took him before Will Johnson, but
Will Campbell, yeah.
Will Campbell.
He cried. That's what hold on. He's the first crier out of all these picks. He's gonna be a guy. I'm calling it right now. Perennial All-Pro. All these other cats who got drafted, they're smiling. There's no emotion. To JB's point, this NIL has made some of these kids not be as excited about this dream coming true because they're already rich and already making money. This guy, Calvin Banks, is emotional. I like to see emotion. I'm sorry.
Remember the Saints. The Saints had an all-timer and a really good player for a long time in Ryan Ramczyk.
Yep.
And he missed all of last season with injury. And then this past week, he announced his retirement. So, so here we have, what do we have here now? 3 tackles in the first 9 picks. And we were saying this morning, well, not as good a year as last year in tackles, but you go with the ones that are there. And you know how important they are. Here's an interesting note for you with Membu going to the Jets. The last tackle from Missouri to be selected in the first round of the NFL draft was in 1987 with John Clay. That's how long it's been since a Mizzou tackle went in the first round of the draft. So it's been a long time. A good friend of mine from St. Louis, Howard Richards, who was a first-round pick of the Cowboys in 1981, also went to Mizzou, and now he's a part of the Mizzou broadcast on the local radio in St. Louis. But as we talked about, you saw me, you heard me go on my rant this morning about that importance of the trenches, and we see the teams invest in that because they know obviously how important it is, and that you need that if your offense is going to be functional.
Definitely. Smitty, what's this about?
Amanda King, I don't know who that is. Smitty, can we please get the Colts to trade up for Tyler Warren?
That's his Colts? Wow.
Come on, the Colts have Mo Alley Cox. Come on.
Yeah, a great athlete. Played basketball in college.
Yeah. I think the Jets drafting a tackle is great for them. Goes with Olive Fashanu, who they drafted last year. Obviously, the departure of Tyron Smith. I think they'll probably move Fashanu over to left. You saw him play a little bit of left last season. Great get for the Jets. If you look at the Saints go tackle 2 straight years. Last year got the help of offensive lineman Hufanga from Oregon State.
And the Bears going Colston Loveland.
Ooh, I think, man, Tyler Warren ain't there. The next best guy.
I did hear in the last couple of days that there's a debate within the NFL of which of those 2 guys is the better tight end, and I think they're very close. And that again just shows how nobody on the outside knows how individual teams rate guys. And I'm sure a lot of people say, well, why didn't you take Warren? And they're well, because we had him rated higher. It's as simple as that. Doesn't mean that other teams don't have Warren ahead of him, but that's just the way individual teams look at this. And a lot of times it has to do with their coaching and their offense and the scheme and all those things. And those are the things that nobody on the outside truly knows what the teams are really thinking.
No doubt. Wonder what these two broads have to say about the tight end position.
All they're doing is announcing the pick, Jason. That's it.
I can't wait to hear their fucking.
This is not a breakdown on ESPN. They're really announcing the pick, Jason. We know your belief in.
Hey, so Smitty, Shador's out of the top 10 as I predicted.
Yep.
Howard, I got to ask you, the fall's hard from here on out. I've heard a lot of people say that I trust. He's probably not even a first rounder. Where are you at with Shador right now? Since everybody, he's obviously the popular talking point right now. How far does he fall here?
Well, if he doesn't go to Pittsburgh, and that's been where a lot of the talk has been in the last week or so, and Mike Tomlin has come out and said that he likes the kid and he doesn't understand what a lot of the criticism is. Now, is that just talk? Whatever. But when you start saying those things, you start to get to the point, well, okay. I mean, you don't say those things, I don't think, as Mike Tomlin, without some conviction to it. Now, but if they don't go that route, or let's say someone in that early part of the second round, as we were talking about, really wants Shador Sanders, but they don't think he'll last through the first round. Do they trade up to 20, with the team, picking in front of the Steelers, the Broncos? I don't know if the Broncos would want to go down that far, but if you give them a good enough package and it's a quarterback, any team can be enticed to trade down. So it's certainly possible he won't go in the first round, but I would think that even if the Steelers don't take him and no one trades in front of the Steelers, that there will be a team in the early part of the second round that is looking for a quarterback that will potentially go into the end of that first round to potentially get him. And it could happen with some of the other quarterbacks also. But I think we're going to see, a bunch of those guys, as we talked about this morning, go late first and early to mid second in this draft.
Yeah. Rest in peace, McMichael passed away. We had Dan Hampton on the other day, and obviously those guys were on one of the best defense of all time, and ALS is a bitch, man.
Definitely. Horrible what it does. And it was, I don't know, one of the more emotional scenes that I've ever witnessed at the Pro Football Hall of Fame enshrinement a couple of years ago when everybody was at his house. Yeah. And even though it didn't look like he knew what was going on, he did. He knew what was going on. Oh, yeah. And boy, what an emotional scene that was. But, man, like you said, it's a devastating illness. It's amazing that a guy like Steve Gleason is still going. Now, Michael, of course, is older, but still amazing that he's been going as long as he has with it. Yeah. So you just never know. And he's doing a lot of great things with fundraising and, awareness and, things like that.
Niners, I think, have gotten Michael, or what's his name, Michael
Williams. Yeah.
Williams.
For them, edge rusher.
So Loveland goes Chicago at 10. The edge rusher to the Niners at 11. Niners got to fill those spots, huh, Howard? They lost a lot in the offseason, especially on defense. And now they're making room for what we believe will be a Brock Purdy big payday, $50 million range. Interesting. They're going to go defense heavy in this draft, in my opinion.
Yeah, certainly it makes a lot of sense, like you said, because of the guys they lost. I think there's still some things they need to do on the offense. Maybe some depth at running back behind Christian McCaffrey, because you just never know if he's going to be able to stay healthy. What's the situation with Brandon Ayuk? How healthy will he be when the season starts? And they traded Deebo Samuel. George Kittle's getting up there in years. So I think that they need a lot on both sides of the ball. But that's a team that they're good at evaluating. They know what they're doing, and we'll see if they're able to bounce back. But they're doing a tremendous, like you said, retooling of the roster. I think when I was looking at it, they lost. They had something like 14, 15 players from their defense that have moved on after this season. Some as free agents, some that they just released, and so they're doing a big retooling there, no question.
Surprised, not surprised. And I'm saying it facetiously, but I'm surprised, but not surprised they didn't do it. the Dallas Cowboys, we all thought maybe make a move here and making trade up, and they sitting at 12, and they're going to sit at their spot, and they're going to sit here and just take it as it flows, man. I just don't know if the Cowboys can continue to just go with the flow. They got to make some sort of splash here. I just don't. I don't see it. Man, I at 12 here, who you like going to Dallas?
I think it could be, you mentioned Will Johnson earlier. It wouldn't surprise me to perhaps, go in that direction. DeMarcus Lawrence left as a free agent in the offseason. I know they still have Micah Parsons, but, edge rusher could certainly be, a possibility for them. Offensive line, although we have had some tackles go off the board, but Zach Martin retired, and maybe they'll be looking at a guard. I'm being in Arizona, I'm sitting here hoping that Tyler Booker lasts until 16, but it certainly wouldn't be a surprise to see the Cowboys potentially go in that direction for him. So I think there's a variety of direction, a variety of ways that they could go with this pick. And
if I was to ask you, they need O-line help bad. I believe they need perimeter help at wideout for Dak to go with CD, and they need a running back in a bad way. Where do you go first at 12? If you had to pick a tackle, a wideout, Golden will be available. You got a tackle possibly, or an O-lineman. A guard is a good guard. The kid out of South Dakota or whatever everybody's high on. Who do you like? Like, what is their biggest need right now? Like, to sell tickets, it's probably wideout, right?
You can make an argument for that. I don't know if there's one, to be honest, that just jumps out, a lot more than others. I'm glad you brought up running back, though, because, there's a lot of other good running backs in this draft. And I remember a few years ago when the Lions took Jahmyr Gibbs, and a lot of people said, boy, what are they doing there? Well, he's turned out to be a heck of a player for them. So, that's a spot that, you could also see the Cowboys go. So I don't know if you can just say, oh boy, this is the one hole that they need to fill here. I think that they could go in a variety of directions. And
do you see Tyler Warren going here?
Possibly. Possibly. There we go. You can. That's why I say that's what makes this draft so much fun, and that's why when you have all these mock drafts, the one thing about it I always say is when someone does 4 or 5 mock drafts, what's the rule of thumb when you do that many mock drafts? Well, every one of them has to be different. You can't have this. You can't have the same things every draft. You got to make them different, and so that just shows though that you can make the case for just about anything. And we can throw it around. They throw it around on TV, and everybody throws, they'll talk about 4 or 5 different names for a team, and then the team will end up taking somebody that they didn't even mention. I mean, that just shows the nature of this beast and what makes it so much fun each year, because I sound repetitive, but it's because no one ever really knows what some of these teams are going to do, especially when you get past, those first 7 to 9 picks. Once you get into the middle of the round, and so many of the players are rated close together at, whether it's at the same position or different positions, you can make a strong case for a lot of different things, because this is a good draft. A lot of people say, oh, it's not that good a draft because there's not that many quarterbacks or not many this or not many that, but it's a good draft with a lot of really good players. And who knows, with Golden from Texas, maybe they, take a guy from the state who went to school there. That would be a good pick to pair with CD Lamb. So once again, like I said, you can make the case for several players that I think would help the Cowboys get better.
You think Shador Sanders is the second quarterback picked?
That's a great question. You would think he would be, but there again, it all depends on what teams think. I mean, with all the talk about Shador, it didn't come from nowhere, right? I'm sure there's a lot of teams that really like him, and there's some teams that maybe have a question about him, certain things about him, the whole aspect of Dion being involved in it somewhat, who knows to what extent. And so a team might look at some of these other guys and think that just think of the narrative there'll be for any team that picks him, right? That's going to be the story. That's going to be the story of everything. But if you take a Jackson Dart or you take a Jalen Milroe, or you take some of the, one of these guys from that next group of guys, well, you can look at it and say, well, okay, they got a pretty good guy they can develop, but there's not going to be that frenzy talking about the guy and outside distractions that can affect things at times. If whoever drafts Shador Sanders is going to be dealing with a certain amount of that. And some teams, I'm not saying it's right or wrong, some teams might like to stay away from that.
Yeah, there's no doubt. It's going to be interesting here.
JB, you wanted me to post this?
Yeah, Antonio Brown's crazy. He said Travis Hunter's the first player to play both ways since Shannon Sharp.
Sharp. How about were they close in time with Troy Brown of the Patriots? I'm not sure if Shannon was still playing then. I'd have to look that one up. But Troy Brown.
Troy Brown was good.
Yeah, he was good. He was good when the Patriots had to use him at defensive back.
Hell yeah, we talked about that the other day with Neek. We had Neek on. Rob Nikovich going to join us here in a little while, but he talked about that specifically.
How much did Shannon Sharp play defense? I mean, I don't recall all too much of that.
No, it's a joke. He's trolling Shannon Sharp because of the allegations he's in right now.
Hey, the Cowboys are taking a while.
I'm a little slow on the uptick there. I'm a little slow.
Yeah.
It's all good. Ignore it, JB. We're good.
That's for the chat, Howard. That's for the fun part of the chat. Hey, Howard, we got the Cowboys taking a while here on their pick. They're using all their minutes here.
Shador, I don't know. That was my call, JB. I don't know. We'll see.
I just don't see the Cowboys with all the needs we discussed drafting a QB though, right?
And with all the money they have invested in Dak Prescott, and then even though when you get to this point in the round, the money isn't as big in the first round as it is early.
Yep.
In the first 5 picks, but it's still a pretty decent amount of money, and it's a totally guaranteed contract. So I don't know how you could do that when you have a guy like Dak Prescott already there, unless there's something health-wise that you're wondering about. But it doesn't appear that is the case with him.
Yeah, I agree. So Smitty, back to the Steelers at 21. You're sold that Shador lands there. There's also a lot of rumors though that they love Milroe. So it's interesting because do you think they've lived there, Milroe?
Yeah, if that's the case, they would have kept Justin Fields if they want to go that route. You see what I'm saying? I don't see that happening.
That was my point.
I think I don't know, man. I know people say stuff all the time leading up to draft. It's just those comments that he made on Prophecy Podcast was weird. I know Tomlin and
Dion
weird
too. This weird too. Amanda keeps hitting you up. This weird too.
She's a Colts fan, I guess. She said, we can get Tyler Smitty. We might not suck in the draft. I mean, there were a lot of pre-draft predictions saying that my Indianapolis Colts would get Tyler Warren. So, no, this is my first time seeing her. I think since we're doing an evening show, she's able to make this one. A lot of people can't make the morning show because it's too early. So, something to think about.
Lazy take. Let's get into the Cowboys. Howard, Cowboys at 12. We appreciate you joining us here. Whenever you got to jump off, Howard, let us know. No big deal. We're just bullshitting.
I'm gonna wait for this pick, and I got to hop off so I can make this post. I want to see what the Cowboys gonna get though.
Yeah, after this Cowboys pick right here, Smitty will jump off. We got Rob Nikovich, Super Bowl champ, Eric Weddle, Super Bowl champ, joining us. Wonder who the Cowboys took here, man. Going to be interesting.
They haven't even said yet that the pick is in, have they?
Pick is in.
Yep, okay. I got a little delay in mine.
Do they go golden?
I think Jerry Jones asked him to delay it. String it out. Out.
Everything has to be 100%. Big, and you know how they are. Let me turn the TV up here.
No, Jerry would never do something like that, would he?
Let's see.
Well, they're clapping their hands there, giving high fives. Well, you hope they would.
Tyler Booker, offensive guard.
They needed a guard. They did need a guard.
Good pick. I love it.
Said that. I was hoping they wouldn't do it. Now I wrote a big story on my local Cards Wire here about the Cardinals must take Tyler Booker, and now they're not going to get the chance to do it. And so, but it's interesting. It makes sense that they went in that direction, especially with Zach Martin.
And that's why I was asking you this morning. Like, it makes sense with Zach Martin leaving. That's a good pickup for the Cowboys, in my opinion. But The casual fan out here, or the person that's a Cowboy fan, wants to sell tickets. They want the flashy wideout. They want the flashy DB. They got to replace Zach Martin, or you're not going to have a football team.
Yeah.
Lucy and
Smart
all
pick.
the Dallas Cowboy fans. It's a smart pick. But to what you were banking on, Howard, and what I asked you this morning, was there any opportunity for Arizona to move up in this draft to get a guy like that? Was my point. From 16 to 12, was that even feasible at all, or are there's just no? It's too much risk versus reward there.
It might have been. It might have been. I think that if I came up with it as a spot for Dallas, then they had to be thinking that. And there's been talk that Miami might go in that direction. So I just think that from the standpoint of where the Cardinals are with their picks, they only have 6. One in each round except for the 6th round. And so I don't know that they would have wanted to give up a 2nd or a 3rd to go up and get Tyler Booker, when now, what are they? They're 1, 2, 3. They're 4 picks away from getting maybe another edge rusher, maybe another
Bailey,
interior.
pull up the picks, Bailey, for us. Pull up the picks while Howard's talking.
Gentlemen, I got to jump. But
All right,
this has been a special. Howard, good seeing you again. In chat, we appreciate y'all.
See you tomorrow, Smitty. See you
tomorrow, Smitty. Be safe.
Here we go. Bet US. This is who we bet with, Howard. Interesting. Dolphins are next. It's going to be very interesting. Does Mike McDaniel say, all right, it's time to change my attitude as a head football coach? Because that's the key question I have. Because you cannot continue to play this finesse football, man, and have to beat Buffalo, now in New England with a Vrabel who we know is going to be nasty in the trenches, run the football, play defense. In the cold, in December, you can't throw the football around in 10 personnel and expect to win some of these games on the road. And Miami's record on the road has been horrendous under Mike McDaniel. Do you get into the trenches here and start figuring out this is how we're going to win? We're going to have to get Philadelphia Eagle-ish here. Like, I just don't understand it. I want to know if Mike McDaniel changes his mindset here as a head coach, or he's not going to be a head coach very long.
It's a good point. And like I had said when we were talking about the Cowboys, that I'd heard some rumblings in the last few days that the Dolphins were a team that could be looking at offensive linemen. And what have we had now in the first 12 picks? We've had what? Is it 4? Let's see here. 1, 2. There's 3 tackles or 4 tackles?
3 tackles.
Plus a guard.
Yeah.
3 and a guard, yeah.
Yeah, 3 tackles and a guard in the first.
I think Miami already took. I already think Miami already took Will Johnson.
Wait, I'm looking for official word on
the story came out this week about the potential of trading Jalen Ramsey. I don't know that there's going to be that much of a market for him, but that from that standpoint, it makes sense. But the point you're making is a good one. I mean, it's all about the trenches, and we'll see. What comes later in the draft. Obviously, you can get offensive linemen and players later. It's not all in the first round, but getting a pretty good corner, the first corner off the board, that's always a thing that attracts teams when they're getting to this stage of the draft. If you can get the number 1 player on your board and on a lot of people's boards at that position at this stage of the draft at 13 overall, then you're doing a pretty good job. And, once again, I hate to sound like I'm repeating myself, but, you can always make a lot of cases for a lot of different players, and just have to let it all play out to see if teams made the right choice.
Let me ask you, what rationale does it make? You've been doing this for 50 plus years now on this thing. One of the first guys ever to call a draft. Jalen Ramsey is apparently out of there. Why would that? I'm confused on this pick a little bit, only for that reason. I guess Jalen's older. I get it. We'll have Eric Weddle on here who mentored Jalen as a youngster in L.A. I'm curious as to why you do that. Are you going to you want to get younger and then try to get something for Jalen, or what's the rationale here?
Very strange because of that it came up this late in the process, and after they gave him a big contract extension a year ago, right? And so all of a sudden you've got all that money put into him, and he's only a year older now. You knew what his age was when you gave him that extension. And so you wonder if there was something behind the scenes that led them to do this. Now, it could very well be that they're not going to get value for him. They might end up if to get value in draft choices, they might have to pay some of the money that's remaining on his contract. And so, we've seen that from time to time in the league where a team will essentially pay for draft picks and pay a guy's salary so they can get a better trade, because that affects trades in terms of what a guy's contract is, whether they're entering the last year or whether there's a whole bunch of money on it. And how many more years can he play at a high level? And that's what other teams are going to look at. And so they don't want to invest a lot of, significant draft choices and a lot of money in a guy that might not have a lot of time left to play at a high level in this league. So that was a strange one. And like I said, it does make you wonder if there was something behind the scenes that happened all of a sudden that pushed the Dolphins to not only make this decision to see if they get something, but making it so public and admitting it that that's what they were doing. That's a little unusual.
I'm getting blown up here. I'm hearing Shador Sanders to the Colts.
I'm hearing a lot of things. I don't know if the Colts are going to go quarterback based on their situation. JB, where do the Dolphins go?
Will Johnson, right?
No, I think I'm getting word they got a Grant D tackle. Good pickup for them, interior.
Okay.
Let's see. Yep, there you have it.
They're
taking.
They got D.
There you go.
D tackle.
So it wasn't Johnson.
No, it wasn't Johnson. So that makes more sense for me.
Okay, for the people who keep asking, Michael Vick jersey, 2002 Atlanta Falcons. There you go, folks. JB, what are your thoughts on the Grant pick for the Dolphins there? Secures their defensive line.
That's our point. That's my point to Howard just now. Like, you got to start getting into the trenches. I want to see a change at head coach. I want to see a mindset change. DB would have not made me. I would have been like, what are we doing? It's, again, another finesse position in today's football world. We don't tackle at that position. We don't. I like it. I like that. I like grabbing a D tackle.
Definitely.
And I get it. It doesn't make a splash, and it doesn't sound Miami-ish. But you know what? Shit, if you're gonna win football games, man, you better look at Larry Zonka. You better look at what Miami did when they were good.
Look at their defense. If you look at their defensive tackle depth chart right now, wow. I mean, most people wouldn't have even heard it. Zach Seiler's a good player.
Yeah,
right? Great. But after that, they just got, Matt Dickerson, Neil Farrell, Benito Jones, who started 15 games last year. So that certainly makes sense to do that and improve that interior of the D line. And I don't know, guys, if there's a lot of copycatting going on because of what the Eagles accomplished in the Super Bowl. Because I mean, hey, I think back, before the turn of the century, people were saying, hey, to win in football, you got to be good in the trenches. Maybe not that far back, but that's always been what's important. But then when a team really illustrates it so significantly, as the Eagles did in that Super Bowl win over Kansas City with both their offensive and defensive lines, that other teams stand up a lot of times and take notice and realize, hey, we got to do that. But this was also a year that has pretty good players at the top in the interior line. And so along those lines, it makes total sense, for them to do that and grab. That's the second one that went after Mason Graham, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Great pickup for them. And then we look to Smitty's Colts here, who, JB, I think I got the pick here. You got it? Did it pop up on your screen yet? I can announce it if you want.
Is it Tyler Warren?
Yeah, the Colts, Smitty's Colts draft Tyler Warren, next tight end in Indianapolis to go along with, as Howard mentioned, Mo Alley Cox. It'll be interesting to see with their quarterback battle here. They brought in Daniel Jones, paying him $10 million a year versus AR5. I would think they go with JB's favorite, Daniel Jones, and give him a safety blanket.
Yeah, it makes sense. I was getting text messages like Shador Sanders. I'm like, no way.
I didn't hear that.
Tyler Warren, that's a good pickup, man. Gives a QB a safety blanket, Howard. I mean, the closest thing to a quarterback we're not sure of in either AR5 or Daniel Jones, get him a good tight end.
No doubt they've got some, they've got some decent, talent at wide receiver with Michael Pittman Jr. and not great. Alec Pierce, is a pretty good young player. So they probably need a little bit more at that position, but getting a guy like Warren can really obviously open things up for the rest of the offense. So good pick by the Colts. Well, I'm only 2 picks away from the Cardinals, guys. So I got to tend to some local duties here.
Okay, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks a lot for coming on and giving us your insight, man. We'll have to have you back on the show again someday soon, hopefully before the season, and maybe Shador goes to the USFL. Thanks, brother.
Howard, it was an honor, man.
Take care.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to Howard Balzer, 47-year veteran NFL journalist. Covers the Cardinals, Cards Wire, so check him out. That's where he's headed now. Coach, Smitty's Colts get Tyler Warren. I like that pick, and now we look to the NFL draft order here. Atlanta, Michael Penix. I think they go edge rusher here, Coach. What are your thoughts?
Where we at?
15.
Who'd they take last year, first round?
Oh, boy. Michael Penix.
Is that who they took? Didn't they take a pass rusher as well?
Yeah, but I don't think in the first round.
Looking here, let's see.
I think the Broncos go Marion Hampton at 20. I'd be shocked if they trade out of that pick, and I'd be shocked if anybody else took Hampton before then. I'll say that now. Hey, JB, you see Shador's chain?
No.
Hasn't Holy shit.
Hasn't played a fucking down. I was talking to my buddy, man, and we were talking about this. I would have changed the whole get on about. Like, if my son was being drafted today, I would have walked out there with a white pro club on with some fucking corduroys, homie, and look broke as fuck and had a glare in my eye, homie. I just don't get it. Like, these cats, you can't tell me they're hungry to play. Like, the guy that won and always dominated for me was the guy that came with a bag of clothes, not the guy that came in a fucking BMW, who came from, a big time school and had all this money. It was the dude that had a fucking broomstick with a bag on it and was hungry and ready to go. And I'm just telling you, these cats ain't played a down yet, dog. I just don't understand the humility. But again, that goes back to the point this morning. You're getting paid unbelievably amount of money, man. So, like, you're already set in that lifestyle before you even play in the NFL. So I can't even knock the kid. I'm not knocking the kid even. It's like it's just the fact that there's no way the hunger's there. I just don't see it.
I'm not going to say that because he's got money that the hunger isn't there. I think it's definitely a different hunger than maybe the players that you've had in your coaching career. Definitely.
Here's a question I have. Yeah, here's a question I have, though. Like, what is the worst thing that can happen to a Shador Sanders in life? If he doesn't make it in the NFL, guess what? He's paid for life.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
He has a daddy who's a icon. Like, you're not going to – there is no need to make it. Like, that's just the whole point. And I'm not picking on Shador in this regard because we already know he's set for life regardless. So I question the hunger in that aspect because it takes a mental fortitude to say, I got a daddy that's got money. I'm never going to require shit. I'm not going to hit rock bottom unless something dramatic happens. So, like, what is going to be the drive for him to be great at the position? Like, that's the question I have for it. Not this for everybody. This for all these cats. So, like, I'm just saying, man. I just believe that the NFL is still the NFL at the end of the day. It's still the best players in America. Or the world. It's still all Americans at every position that played in college that you probably didn't play against. Because the backup in college was a walk-on or a D2 transfer or some sort like that. Now it's all Americans, every single spot. It's basically, 32 Alabamas if you're in college. And now I'm like, all right, well, where's the hunger at and why are the positions failing to my point? That's all I'm saying. Like, I just think that the persona, the social media persona, and everybody out there who is like, damn, that chain's fire. That's the shit though, coach. That's the issue though. Like, is that what you want to live by, your chain, homie? Or do you want to be Tom Brady? Because that's what you said. Like,
could it be both, JB? Because I think two things can be true in the situation in which you're talking about. Because I think there is a social media image that he's trying to portray or is doing. It's no secret. I mean, he's Dion's kid. Damn well it's going to be flashy. He's going to do that shit. I mean,
yeah. That's fine.
I think the hunger that you might not see. I think there's a reason that Dion's not going to coach him right away. I really think there is. I really think that when you brought up. You would have, like, if that was your kid and you said you would have had him wear like a white polo or something. I don't think Dion has the control over Shador that you think he does, to be honest with you. I think Dion's kind of ready for him to go to the NFL.
I've heard that, so I don't believe that.
So my biggest thing with Shador going to the NFL was, and this is my take. I mean, prime sexuals can get mad at me. I don't really give a fuck. I mean, I thought Shador was going to fall in the first round. I've said this on my shows, Matt and I don't agree with this at all. But I think he is going to fall. And I think the best place for him is to go somewhere where he can be coached, so to speak, because I don't think he's had that real coaching playing for his dad at all. And prime sexuals might not like that, but it's the truth. So if you look at it, I thought him going into a McVay, sitting behind Stafford, getting coached out of some of the bad habits you saw at Colorado, holding the ball too long, taking excessive sacks, rolling backwards and shit, all the bad habits he has there. I think McVay could coach that out of him. Dallas, I looked at him sitting behind Dak Prescott. I look at Pittsburgh. I don't see it. I really don't know. I'd be shocked if they picked him personally. How does Pittsburgh develop him, JB?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Here's the issue to address some of the cats in the chat. You ain't got to be rough and rugged like my era. I don't care. I understand shit changes. I've coached in this generation, fellas. I just want to throw that out there. So you act like I don't know the fucking generations have changed. You don't have to be rough and rugged and blah, blah, blah. That's fine. But do you want to just be known as the guy that wore the chain, homie? Like, is that what the fuck you want, though? That's the other part of this thing. Like, there's a reason Tom Brady got on the phone with Shador last year and said, hey, dog, fuck the Bentley. Watch some film. That's fact. That's what he said to him. Like, there's a reason. You can buy all the chains you want in fucking 15 years, homie, if you go out and win some Super Bowls and become the dude. But are we going to just say this chain is fire and 15 other dudes at the draft are wearing chains and looking like that shit to me is like, what are we really trying to be here? Like, that's the issue I have with the drive, the incentive, all that shit. That's all I'm saying. So like, oh, my bad. I deleted the wrong cat. Andrew Madison, you might want to let back in if you can. I fucking banned the wrong guy. This fucking weirdo fucking here.
I'll go handle that.
I don't know, man. Atlanta picked Bailey.
Another Georgia pass rusher, man. They just spit out pass rushers like crazy.
Makes sense. I was gonna say makes sense. Hometown boy, getting a pass rusher here. Tomorrow's going to be very interesting a day. A lot of people won't watch it, and it ain't going to be flashy as tonight, of course. Tomorrow's going to be very interesting in all this, and especially especially if Shador doesn't get scooped by the Steelers at 21. I don't see him in the first round at all. And I'm curious if Mike Tomlin has any gentleman's agreement, handshake, anything on Aaron Rodgers. Because if Aaron Rodgers is a foregone conclusion and he comes and goes there, and Tomlin knows it already, tells me if Shador's not picked at 21, which I don't believe he's going to be a starter anyway, if he's not scooped at 21, though, that tells me Aaron Rodgers is a Steeler. That's going to be just number one.
100%, JB. I agree.
That's just number one. Aaron Rodgers is a Steeler. They're going all in on this year. And that tells me that Shador falls out. That like I don't know if you have the full. So after 32 today. So what's the big switch up here? Does Cleveland get another pick?
Cleveland's at 33. Cleveland have to trade back in.
So they're at 33
or 34
tomorrow.
They got a couple picks in the second round, but yeah.
Tomorrow. Okay, so from here on out, unless there's a trade, this is this order.
Yeah.
And we're at Cincinnati, right?
We're at Arizona right now.
I mean Arizona. Sorry. So Jalen Walker just went, and now we're at the Cardinals. So let me look at Bengals. Ain't gonna take a cue. Seahawks ain't gonna take a cue. The Bucks ain't gonna take a cue that I can see. Maybe the Bucks. That's an interesting one. Broncos ain't gonna take a cue, and I believe that 20 may be moved. I think that the Broncos have they're going to have a lot going on. They're a playoff team already in year 2. They got a Super Bowl winning coach who gets how to do this. He understands the draft. He knows how to move. I wouldn't be shocked if the Broncos are the next team to move up.
Who do the Broncos move up for?
I can see them moving to 17. I wouldn't be shocked here if Arizona would have already been in. I was going to say they could have made a move with Arizona, but they're probably not. Don't know.
Who would the Broncos move up for, JB? I think the Broncos, if they move up for anything, it's a running back. And
that's my only thought too, running back. And I don't know if you need to move up for that.
I've heard a lot of noise that they're interested in Omarion Hampton back out of North Carolina, who I think is a great player. Definitely could go replace them losing Javonte Williams, and I think they got McLaughlin kind of light in the running back room. I'd expect them to go Hampton. JB, if Shador don't go to the Steelers,
do you have tomorrow's order at all or no?
I can get you the second round order here. But if he don't go Steelers, man, it's gonna be an interesting Friday for the Colorado Buffalo fans here, because I don't know, man. The Rams. Sean King predicted that on my show a couple weeks ago. The Rams here. So, JB, any other team? Would you take Shador Sanders over Lamar?
Nah, I'm not taking. I don't believe the Rams taking a QB. Not in this draft. Hopefully, Weddle will hop on, and we can discuss that with him. But, when did the Rams pick?
26.
26. We'll get up. We'll get Weddle on to talk about it, because I know he's talked to McVay. I don't see the Rams taking a QB. I don't. I don't. They re-signed Garoppolo. They obviously they did all that moving around for Stafford to keep him. You go get Devontae. I think the move is O-line, or I could even see him taking another wide receiver or a tight end. I know the Rams want a tight end bad, and they even thought about moving up to get a possible tight end, but obviously they didn't do it. So I think tight end is on the mind. Higbee's injury prone. I like Higbee a lot. I think McVay loves Higbee. They're a multi-tight end set offense. I could see the tight end. What's the best tight end available right now?
Oh, man. Best tight end available at this point after
It'd probably be
tough to say after two tight ends off the board, JB. I mean, it's a toss-up at that point. I don't know if the Rams will go. I mean, I like the Rams going tight end. I just don't know. I don't know, JB. I think interior offensive line I could see. I got to really see with the Rams. I got to see what Seattle does. I think Seattle's going to go offensive line here, definitely. Watch Cincinnati to go interior offensive line as well. So that's why when it comes to the Rams, I'm kind of waiting and seeing these two picks here, kind of go from there.
Pick is in for Arizona. They got Walter Nolan, I believe.
Oh, I like that pick. Man.
Let's see if that's true. That's true.
Man, Jerry, we've seen a lot of defensive linemen go off the board. Oh, what was that? It's like 5 or 6 now at least. First 15, 16 picks, man.
Yeah, Walter Nolan's confirmed. It's getting interesting.
So you think Shador is out of the first round?
You know what the thumbnail is tomorrow.
Oh, Jesus.
I do. My gut does. I'm just trying to be honest here. I'm trying to figure out. Shador doesn't make Miami win a playoff game next year. Tomlin's not building for the future. He's on the end of getting out of there. So why would you draft Shador if you're Mike Tomlin, knowing you may not be there soon? I just don't see the rationale.
Who's to say he's not going to be there soon?
Well, no ownership. If they don't win a fucking playoff game, that's just my thing. Like,
they ain't gonna push Tomlin out of there. You know that organization.
Every year he's on the hot
seat. 60 years.
Every year is on the hot seat, man. I'm just telling you, it's getting worse and worse every year. If they don't win a playoff, remember they haven't won a playoff game in how long?
I don't care. You can't fire. If they fire Tomlin, I'm gonna lose a lot of faith in the NFL.
Pittsburgh's used to winning, man. They want to win again.
They still win. We're knocking Tomlin like they'll lose this season.
Yeah, they win, but I'm just saying I don't know, man. I just don't see the rationale. That's all I'm saying. Like,
right. I agree. JB, I don't think Pittsburgh goes quarterback either, personally. Especially if Aaron Rodgers is,
Yeah. So who does Pittsburgh take at 21? It's 21 right now. I'm looking at the rest of this teams. Bengals ain't taking them. Seahawks ain't taking them. We'll say the Bucks ain't taking them. The Broncos ain't. So Steelers are it. After that, Vikings ain't taking them. Packers ain't taking them. Chargers ain't taking them. The Texans ain't taking them. The Rams ain't taking them. The Ravens ain't taking them.
I'm not going to say certain teams with the quarterback, I'm not going to say they aren't going to take them. At least teams that haven't had recent success with a quarterback, like the Chargers. You never know. I'm not going to throw them out of the thing.
Yeah, only teams that make sense on taking Shador are winning teams at this point. That has the ability or allowability to sit him for a year, 2 or 3 years. That's it. There's no shitty team on this board that can take him. I'm just saying he has to go to a good team at this point. And I don't, and which it could be a good thing for the kid. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it could be a good thing.
Are there any teams that you could see trading back into the first round that have already picked that you think could go after Shador? Could you see Cleveland, who we heard so many rumors about the last few months here?
Cleveland or Giants, maybe. But the Giants will wait around until the second round. When are they?
I'm like convinced the Giants ain't gonna draft somebody until like day 3. Like, I think they're sold on. I think they're all in on Russ.
Well, here's the issue. Here's the issue. I think that people need to understand. The less the quarterback gets taken, which I predicted is a shitty deal. Last year, you got 6 in the first, 10? This year, the less teams pick QBs, and right now there's been 1, right? why am I not waiting and grabbing players and stockpiling and then wait as long as I know the second quarterback still hasn't been picked, Bailey? I'm waiting and grabbing players. If I'm the Giants or the Browns or whoever, I'm grabbing roster fillers. So my rationale just tells me again that Shador ends up being on a good team or a better upper echelon team than he is on a lower one, because these other teams need too much. And we already know we didn't take him this early. He's not our starter. So if he's not my starter, I need roster filler. I need spots filled. So like, I'm telling you, dog, I'm telling you, he could fall fucking hard here. I'm just telling you right now.
It could be really interesting here, JB. He really could fall far. If we
don't have the second round, I'm curious to see the second round picks or the second day.
I want to see how somebody's going to trade. If it's 30, somebody that wants Shador and has been waiting and didn't get the chance to draft him or decided they had a better player available at the time, could trade up 30, 31, 32.
I think Stewart to the Bengals. Let me see.
Shamar Stewart?
I believe so. Let me see.
Ooh, that's going to be interesting to see how they do Trey Hendrickson there, because they draft Shamar. Ooh, interesting. Good pick for Cincinnati, but I'd still like for them to pay Trey Hendrickson.
Weddle will be on in about 30 minutes.
Awesome. Right when the Rams pick here.
Yeah, hopefully the Rams, that'll be around that time, huh?
Yeah.
And the Chargers pick when?
23, I believe. Yeah, 20 or 22, excuse me. Sorry. Ruben's still there?
Oh, yeah. Knocked out.
Does Shador Sanders get drafted, JB?
Fuck no.
I think he does. Man. I think he's an NFL player.
Fuck no. Does Bucky
he'll find a way to use him.
Does Bucky get drafted too then?
Bucky didn't even play his senior year, man. Stop saying that. Bucky stopped playing.
Did he ever play?
He was at SMU.
It's fucking horrible. The Suns aren't very good. I'm gonna be honest. You either have I'm just being honest. In lineage of DNA, how it works usually, the first Suns either the best, or the Suns are not very good when the dad's a freak. I'm just telling you.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you. I don't know if it's for everybody, but yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, Stewart went to the Bengals, so that's true.
Seahawks. I think they go tackle.
Seattle's on next. Hey, Bailey, let's take a quick 4-minute break. I need to get a piss, and we'll take a commercial break real quick. We'll be right back with everybody. Pound that like. We'll be back for the Seahawks pick. If it's in before we get back, we'll check in on it. Eric Weddle to join us here. Rob Nikovich. We're going to talk all things draft. This is Bailey's big pick. You want to wait till the pick's over?
I think how far away is the pick in? Because I'm behind you.
No, it's not in.
I think they go tackle here. We can take a 3-minute break, though, come back and
I bet.
The Seahawks pick here.
All right, we'll be right back.
Be back in 3 minutes, folks. Hit that like button.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now is a man who he spoke to every single NCAA college football 2025 team seemingly on the internet. From Last Chance U, national champion, Coach JB.
Yeah, Coach!
What's up, gentlemen?
Coach, just great car, great stick. Thank you for pulling off to the side of the road. Hope you don't get killed here. Honestly, side of the road, LA, I assume that's not necessarily the safest place on earth. So we'll make this quick. How do you feel about all of these new coaches now in this NCAA college football 2025 game using your speeches to motivate these boys from one side of the country to the other, Coach?
I feel broke.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. Can I get
Can I get like a royalty or something? Like Netflix already screwed me. I'm getting screwed by EA Sports now too. Like holy shit! I hit him up. I reached out to him like, hey, trying to be cordial and nice. I'm a nice guy, you know me.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, EA Sports, maybe I can actually be your video guy, than to actual do a real video instead of using my name, image, and likeness.
Oh shit.
And maybe I can get a little piece of the pie, but nah, it's all right. Just keep sharing my 500 million views of it.
I don't mean to laugh at you, but obviously you are a hilarious, miserable person, and this is kind of is how it goes.
Hey, Pat, I was actually chilling. My back went out yesterday, so I didn't even do my show today. So I just left my chiropractor, and I'm waiting on this damn cigar company to open. They're late, of course. I mean, come on.
Shit.
Okay, so life is good. Last question for me, because I know the last time we talked to you, you had not watched the Netflix series Last Chance U. You said that. You said, I've not watched it, but obviously you've heard from everybody. Now, do you see some clips that come across your way? You're like, I don't remember saying that. And then all of a sudden, oh, I killed that. And do you judge your clips whenever you see them? You're like, I murdered that one.
Nah. A broad came over to the house the other day, and I didn't really want to watch Netflix with her and chill. But she wanted to watch the show. We watched one episode.
Okay.
And I'm like, I can't watch this.
Okay.
And she was like, oh my God. I'm like, I don't want to watch this. It was the first scene of the cow scene or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, they only made about $4 billion off my name on this shit. I'm not watching Netflix either. So I'm spiteful right now, Pat. I don't want to watch Netflix. I don't want to watch EA Sports video game. I'm like, man, and I can't even get 40,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel.
Well, you're going to the moon. We appreciate the hell out of you, Coach. Hopefully it'll get figured out, and we know the Netflix and chill thing, what that leads to. Bad backs.
Here, this is the infamous one of the palm trees at Ash 8. Can't fucking believe you. See this fucking belt? You see this? Who just eats a whole fucking palm tree, man? You guys are fucking shitting. Just fucking unearthed the motherfucker. Ate the whole fucking thing. Like, who eats a whole fucking palm tree? Like, you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? Now, let's check now. Who did it? I'm gonna look at the fucking camera. Who fucking did it? Sit down. Sit down. Sit. Sit down. Now, do we understand each other? Excuse me. There is no more fucking up palm trees. I'm tired of spending all this money, and now I've created a whole fucking barricade for you. So I don't want to have to dig this bitch out. I'm fucking dead. I'm old. My back hurts. I'm fucking stiff as a porn dick. Come here. Sit down. Sit down. Boy, if you don't sit your ass down. Now, you come over here with me. Come on. Here's what I had to do to fucking stop you. And I got a better, beautiful, bigger tree. So now we are shitting in tall grass. Replanted it, bitch. Soiled it up. Put a little trellis in here. Put a bunch of fucking stones. Look like Stonehenge around this bitch. And now, Ash, are you gonna fucking try to dig this bitch out? Are you gonna do this? Are you gonna do this again? All right, Bailey, your guy got taken.
Great pick by the Seahawks. Zeeble from North Dakota State. This is somebody I thought people were actually going to trade up and get, but a lot of offensive linemen have been off the board. Man, I'm really curious to see where Seattle ends up playing him here because they got Charles Cross on the left side, Abe Lucas, the Washington State product, who was out for all of last season. At the right side, I would presume he would go and compete with Abe for that right tackle spot. But, Coach, what are your thoughts on this pick?
I like it. I was talking to Sean Salisbury this morning about it. He knows somebody that coached him, and they think he's a 15-year NFL player. So,
oh yeah, this dude's a mauler. Coach, and he can bend. Fucking, it's a great snap off the ball, man. I think he's a great player. Probably line him up at guard. It looks like, saying he's a guard. Played tackle at NDSU too, so we'll see.
Listen, there's been D2 greats, Larry Allen, Eric Williams, the Cowboys' whole fucking Hall of Fame offensive line. There was 4 Division II players: Texas A&M, Kingsville, Sonoma State, Central Ohio, Eric Williams. So just be clear here. There's always been lower level players, but in this certain particular case, FCS kid going first round in this era of transfer portal and NIL, bit alarming. It tells me that this is, again, to my point, watered down football, man, is at its all-time high right now. You can go anywhere. And then when this JUCO rule gets implemented and whatever else happens now with this whole billion-dollar lawsuit that's happening right now that the judge just put a halt on with the NCAA and the collective bargaining and so on and so forth with the payoff with the kids. I'm curious on how this ends up because it's gonna get crazy. This is a kid right here, Bailey, that I can see why. He's not a normal FCS kid. I don't like his hands, but he's got long arms, big hands. And if I'm recruiting you, I'm putting my arm out on your chest, and I'm gonna recruit you, and I'm gonna see whose hand can get to whose tit first. And I used to do that with every single old lineman I visited at home with. He's long. He doesn't have too much of a pudgy gut. Big thighs, small calves. I mean, this is what you want, man. He looks the part. Yeah. He can bend. What is he in the NFL? I don't know. I'd have to watch him more and more because I believe he can go inside too.
I agree. That's kind of where I was leaning, Coach. I think Seattle drafted him to play him on the interior. Like I mentioned, Seattle's got two solid tackles who they drafted in higher rounds the last few years that I think they'll end up going with. We saw Abe Lucas sit out most of last season. I talked with former Seahawks offensive tackle Ray Roberts about that a lot. And I think he thinks that Abe's ultimately going to take that right tackle position. He talked about he was really big on Tyler Booker, the guard from Bama. He thinks that would have been a great fit for Seattle. I think Zabel is also a great fit for Seattle. We guess they line him up in the interior, Coach.
Here's the issue in the NFL, and I've talked to several coaches recently, and I would have loved to talk to Martz about this. We'll have to get him back on. But back in the day, big centers in the league were normal, 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", even. Then it went to smaller centers in college. I was never opposed to having a 6'1" center. The issue I took him in JUCO, what I didn't take a 6'1" center in JUCO is because to get him to Alabama, he had to be 6'4".
Exactly. Yep.
Well, now in the NFL with the RPOs and everything that's going on, you don't need a tall, not need. I'm talking to coaches. A lot of coaches are kind of shying away from big, tall centers because the QB reading RPO don't want a big, tall center to fucking snap the ball and pop up in their vision of throwing lanes. So, can this kid go and play center or do we keep him outside? I don't think NFL coordinators are opposed to big centers anymore because of the RPO aspect of pulling the ball and throwing it right now quick on an inside gift or a slant. You don't want a 6'7" center popping up and the ball hitting him in the back of the fucking helmet. So there's a lot of things going in on this. And I'm just giving you insight on coaching aspect of it. But you better have a 6'7" QB too.
Definitely. And watch for Seattle. This is a wild card here, but watch for Seattle maybe throw Zabel at center. Seattle, I think, is looking to address that center position. They brought in Connor Williams last season, but he ended up retiring mid-season there. And Seattle kind of plug and played guys in the interior offensive line. But look for Seattle to possibly play Zabel at center. JB, the Bucs just picked number 19 here, Emeka Egbuka, slot wide receiver out of Ohio State. This is somebody I actually played against in high school. He went to State Alum High School coming out of the state of Washington, played with an all-state quarterback who I think ended up going Western Kentucky or Eastern Kentucky, McDonald. But he's a state of Washington kid. Him, JT, G. Scott Jr., all state of Washington products on that Ohio State roster. Great get, I think, for the Bucs. Emeka Egbuka, shout out to him. Hell of a player. Washington State product, played against him in high school. Great player. Shout out to him.
Second wideout taken or no?
Yep.
Wow. Didn't see this one, right? We didn't see this. Didn't see the first wideout being taken after all the criticizing, not watching film, and then he goes number 1, and now number 2 is an inside slot guy. Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's really surprising seeing him picked over Matthew Golden. I think that was somebody who I thought was the best receiver in the draft. We know how big Sean King was on him. Like last year, ironically, I could still see Matthew Golden becoming the best wide receiver in the draft, depending on where he's drafted, so to speak. But Egbuka, I played against him in a showcase, played against him in high school as well, man. I think that's a great get for Tampa. Go with Baker.
Because, again, they run so much RPO. Baker has a quick release, strong arm. They get the ball out in that offense. This fits Baker and that offense.
Definitely.
It fits him because I could put him in slot with Big Mike Evans on the outside, Chris Godwin re-signing. Shit.
They got a pretty good receiving core down in Tampa, Coach. Mike Evans, Godwin, you got Egbuka now, and then Trey Palmer. Man, pretty good receiving core for Baker down there in Tampa. I really like it, Coach.
Yeah.
Now, Broncos, I have to go Marion Hampton here, in my opinion. I'd be shocked if that's not the pick here. I think they really need a back. I hear a lot of noise about Marion Hampton. You hear some noise that the Broncos may trade down. I'd be shocked if they do that. I think Marion Hampton has to be the pick here.
Yeah, where we at? Pull up the deal.
We are at 20. We are 1 away from Pittsburgh Steelers here.
Oh.
Man, that's pretty cool. Shout out to Egbuka, man. It's always nice seeing a product from the state of Washington getting drafted, man. Shout out to him.
Are they showing Shador or something in his clubhouse?
He's live streaming this, Coach. You want me to go look at the Twitch, see what's going on? Let me see if I can find it.
Let me set this up real quick. Got to turn on the baseball game on one of these TVs. Somebody wants to watch the shitty Angels play.
Oh, you're
so. Yeah. Ruben, wake up, bitch.
Are they your Clippers? Are they the Clippers baseball in LA?
Yeah, I hate the Angels. I hate the Clippers. I hate the Mighty Ducks. I'm all LA. Kings, by the way. Did they win last night? Did the Kings win? Are they up 2-0 on the Oilers? I didn't watch. Fuck.
Yeah, Alan, I saw he did stop streaming. That's an interesting update.
Wait. What's going on?
Shador was streaming on Twitch. He is no longer streaming on Twitch, Coach. JB. Well, JB, is Pittsburgh going to take Shador here or not? I say no.
You say no. If he don't go right here, I'm just telling you, he's fucked.
I think it's Rams.
No way.
I know you don't think so.
McVay don't have time.
I think that's the best situation left for him.
Yeah, but we're not taking best situations for the kids in the professional football world. We're taking the best situation for the coach and the team.
Yeah,
Shador Sanders,
like I mentioned, I don't think any team left is
Shador Sanders does nothing for the Rams. Does nothing for the Rams. That's the problem.
I mean, I think it's a development project if they draft him. But I think if he doesn't get drafted by Steelers here, it's somebody who wants him outside that's in the second round that it doesn't have a pick left that would trade with either
Remember,
Buffalo
What if you know? Do you remind me? Stafford signed a what? 2-year deal?
Yep.
I would. Weddle will be here in about 10 minutes. I'm pretty sure that Stafford can get me 2 more years for sure.
Yeah, if he wants to play, yeah, definitely.
So, and I know I did say Shador to a better team makes more sense than a shittier team. I don't believe the Rams are that better team, though, because here's why. You got Stafford for 2. Next year's class, Bailey, has, in my opinion, better QBs than this year's class. There's going to be a QB next year that I can take to develop underneath Stafford for 1 year, not Shador. I just don't.
Well, yeah, I definitely agree with you that I would guess next year's quarterback class is going to be far superior.
If I'm the Rams and I'm this close from beating Philly, Shador doesn't get me closer to beating Philly. Not right now. The Rams,
not this year. No, not at all.
McVay has a taste on his mouth, and that taste is winning Super Bowls. He's been to 2. He's won 1. He wants to get back. They're going to be a top 4 favorited team to win the Super Bowl this year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Shador helps that team at all. So I don't see the Rams being that team, but we'll find out. We'll ask Eric Weddle. I know he's going to have some insight. The Broncos pick is in.
Has to be O'Marion Hampton. If it's not, I'm going to be shocked here.
Broncos pick is in, and then it is going to be down to crunch time.
Yeah. No, that shit gets real. Oh, man. Let's see. JB, if you look at next year's quarterback class and going into college football next year, we can kind of talk about that briefly for the Steelers pick here. Man, I think there's several quarterbacks going in next year in college football, and I'm really excited to see. Obviously, Arch Manning is talk of the town here. I think Lenore Sellers over at South Carolina is going to be somebody that really comes on the scene next season if he hasn't already. Man, I think that's the team I'm going to look at to win the SEC in South Carolina. You got Lagway down at Florida. Somebody that I'm a big fan of is Gio Lopez, South Alabama transfer quarterback, lefty, now going into a sophomore year. Belichick just signed him over at UNC. That's somebody I'm really looking to see how he performs in that Belichick system. But
let me give you a quick text I just got. Here's an interesting take. Dave Canales, who I've coached against and with for a long time, California JUCO guy here, El Camino, a good friend of mine of his is talking right now, texting. The head coach at Servite and Dave Canales coached together here in Cali for a long time.
Yep.
Put all that shit together. California kid going with a California head coach to Carolina that had a big play involved in taking McMillan as their first pick.
For sure. Yeah. There's a connection there, folks. Yeah, that makes complete sense there, Coach. Are you starting to warm up as to Dave Canales as a head coach, JB, or still not a fan?
No, I like Dave. I just don't.
Well, I know you like Dave I know. Like, are you a fan of him as in Carolina?
I don't know. I haven't seen enough, but we'll see. We'll see. I got a lot of Mike McDaniel vibes. Head coaching is different, not the same vibe. I think Dave's more gritty, but all right. Make-A-Wish Foundation kid is up.
Wow.
Making the pick for the
Good pick, Denver. I'm not going to hate on that pick. I'm surprised.
That's crazy, man. Will Johnson's falling.
It's because of his injury, his knee injury. That's why he's falling. That's something I didn't expect that to happen, but it's happening. I think he's a great player, though. But
5'10" corner.
Barron. He won the Thorpe. He won the Thorpe over Travis. He's definitely a great player. I don't doubt it. He's Texas best DB, one of the best DBs in college football. I have no problem with that pick going off opposite of PS2 up in Denver. PS2 Riley Moss, white boy corner. He got a pretty solid secondary now in Denver.
Surtain and him though, you secure. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now how you win.
Secondary, yeah.
I don't care if you're Pop Warner, high school, college, junior college, or pro. You win football games by having a great defensive line and great corners.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just telling you, that's how you build your program. And, of course, the quarterback is, I don't have to say. Corners and D-line win you games and win you a lot of them. You build your team that way, you're going to be pretty good. So I'm just telling you, Sean Payton knows what he's doing, and I don't care what level of coaching you are at. D-line gets to the QB. and forces the QB to throw sooner than later to great corners, guess what you get? So just telling you, I like the pick. I think he knows what he's doing. This is a team that's on the verge of being a possible second, even a semi-finalist in the AFC already in year 3. I like the pick, and they still got more to go tomorrow. So I wouldn't be shocked if they make some moves tomorrow.
Well, JB, is it that time? Is Pittsburgh out? Fuck. It's going to be interesting, JB. We'll see here.
I think Shador's in bed.
Yeah, Shador's in bed? Oh.
I'm not fucking asleep.
He's in bed, but he definitely.
Daddy, what do I do?
My God.
I know you got my jersey not retired, but what?
It's not the end of the world if you don't go in the first round. That's what prime sexuals need to understand. Because it's not the end of the world, bro. If anything, it plays into his favor because a better team could get him.
I'm being honest. I'm being honest. Dion's got a shit-eating grin, though, so we'll see.
Oh, boy.
I wouldn't be surprised if
he's got a grin. You can see him on TV. Oh, boy.
The pick is in.
Oh, I don't know. They're all standing up. Bucky, Shiloh, and Shador. Yeah. Man, it might be that time, JB.
Huh?
It might be that time, JB. Bucky, yeah, it might be that time.
What time?
They might be making that call.
Which call?
To Shador.
You think he's going?
We'll see. I'm saying could, I'm not saying will.
He doesn't make your team better. Here's the issue I have. You got an older Cam Hayward, who's your leader up front. And remember when the Eagles lost Fletcher Cox, they had a Jalen Carter sitting there with a big Jordan Davis. So you had the pieces there.
Mm-hmm.
Steelers D-line makes more sense to me.
I think there's too many guys that have gone off the board.
If you're trying to win, is my point. If you're going to take them as a fan favorite and you got to make this take, it is what it is. But I think you take a D lineman, no?
I agree with what this guy says. If they don't go to quarterback here, I could see a Will Johnson pick. I think him going opposite Joey Porter in their secondary, I think that could be a great pick for them. With Pittsburgh, it's like, look, if they draft Shador, we know that something happened to Aaron Rodgers.
Derek Harmon.
So it's not Shador.
Harmon, not Shador. I told you they needed a D lineman. That's who they took.
Good call, JB. Wow.
Hey,
D tackle, though. Okay. I like that pick, man. Yeah.
If I'm a coach and I know Mike
placement right there. Yep.
If I'm a coach and I know Mike Tomlin, and I just said it, you got a aging Cam Hayward, and if you're gonna do what the team in your state just did to win a title, you need to replace Cam Hayward eventually.
Yeah.
So let's be honest. You got to replace him with the defensive lineman, and that's why I said that, and that's just coaching logic. It's not about popularity at this point. This is not to protect or help Shador Sanders. This is to protect and help Mike Tomlin and this franchise. So Shador's fucked.
He's not fucked, JB, if you don't go
the point is that I've been making is, though, he's not good. And I'm so happy that the NFL didn't buy into all the bullshit, and they know the real. They know that this kid ain't going to help them win right now. There's not a team in the NFL he can help them win with. So my point is, I don't give a fuck about what he does and where he goes. Oh, yeah. I'm actually happier for the kid that he goes to a team that's probably going to be better. He's going to go to a better team. I'm just telling you, everything I've said about the kid so far tonight has been on. He's going to go to a better team now, on top of not being taken in the first round, especially not in the top 10, as I said, for the last month.
Well, I think the biggest key that I'm seeing from what you're saying, and I think he's going to go to a better team that's going to develop him. And like I mentioned before, I think he needs to go to a team that's going to coach him and develop him. I think he could have even been a better player than he was had he had been coached out of some of the habits that you saw at CU last 2 seasons, Jackson State even. Now, man, no, not Pittsburgh doesn't draft Shador here. Gets a great D tackle, 3 technique to replace Cam Hayward. You got Alex Highsmith, and TJ Watt on the edge. TJ Watt, him posting the little peace sign here.
We can't have a better timing. We can't have better timing.
Oh, no, we don't. Yeah, go.
Then San Diego Charger legend, LA Rams legend, and Baltimore Ravens legend. E-Dub, fan favorite, Eric Weddle joins the show.
E-Dub, what up?
What's going on? Can you guys hear me?
Hell yeah.
Yes,
Sounds
sir.
great. Hey, AE wants to know, you found your dog, right?
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, she don't know shit about. He won a Super Bowl. He's a Utah legend. He's just like the guy that lost the dog on the show. I go, yeah, that guy.
Hey, that's who I once was, but now just got done with track meet with my oldest and got a little defensive install meeting with the new defensive coordinator. Now watching the draft outside, I sat there sitting next to one of my coaches, and I said, this will tell you if there ever was a place to go for Shador, would be right now. And this will tell you a lot of what the majority of the teams, let alone the Steelers, think of him and not getting picked there. And the reality is, which we've been saying is, and most of these quarterbacks, Cam Ward would have been the 6th or 7th guy last year. So let's remind everyone that this group is not worthy of being a top 5, top 10 picks. And at this point, you can get them late in the first round or get them in the second round. And if I'm Shador, honestly, I'm hoping I go to the second round so I get a 4-year deal instead of the 5-year with the option. So
that's a good point. And I think he goes to a better team. No?
Exactly. You don't want to go in the top 5 as a quarterback. The team sucks. Go to a later team in the teens or the 20s, and you got a roster that's legit. And you're the guy that can go put them over the edge like the Redskins quarterback, Jaden Daniels. You get a dynamic. And now he's obviously legit, but look at what he did with that team: a new coach, new energy, new direction, new vision. You got a playoff team on the cusp of the Super Bowl.
No doubt. All right, your Chargers are up 3 minutes from the pick. Knowing Harbaugh, knowing that franchise, knowing what they need right now, where do you think Jim goes?
I would expect them to get they re-signed Williams. The receiver, they have McConkey. I would think they go with that speedy receiver to help out the passing attack. I think the fortified up front, the offensive line's got one of the better units. Or maybe a tight end, but the top 2 tight ends have already gone. So, man, what's really crazy, and I'm sure you guys have harped on it as the draft's been going on, the amount of O-line, D-line going off. And I think teams are realizing that if you don't handle the trenches and have some top-notch dudes there, you don't have a chance. And it's nice to see the game kind of coming back, that it revolves around the O-line and D-line.
No doubt. My gut feeling and my coaching aspect, I just called the Steelers D-line take because I thought Cam Hayward, an older guy, you saw a team in your state win the Super Bowl in Philadelphia, and they replaced Fletcher Cox, a captain, with Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis. You got to have D linemen. The Eagles did it right. I think Philly's following suit. That's what I said they do. That's what they did. They took a D tackle instead of the popular vote. I think the popular vote and the coaching aspect of this thing screams to me wide receiver, E-Dub. Like, they got to go get a wide receiver for Herbert. Herbert's time to shit or get off the pot, is he not?
I agree. I mean, he's going to be the guy for as long as he plays there. So,
right.
when you say that, you're saying in a sense like I need to see some production in the playoffs and let's go win the Super Bowl. Yeah. And I think that's why I said the speedy receiver. I think that would be a pick that makes sense. Ortiz, the general manager from the Ravens, is top notch and knows what he's doing, and I think he's lockstep, hand in hand with Harbaugh and the vision of what they want to do and how they want to play the game. So that would make sense to me.
Yeah, how would you feel? Sorry, JB. Ida, how would you feel about the Chargers drafting James Pierce? I think he's a freak edge rusher coming out of Tennessee. I thought at one point he was in, people projected him to be in the top 10. Obviously, he ran a sub 4.5 at the NFL Combine here. How would you feel about the Chargers drafting James Pierce to replace Joey Bosa or Nick Bosa? Yeah, Joey Bosa. EW.
You asking me?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you had Bosa and Mack together last year, and at the end of the day, why did you not get it done in the playoffs? You didn't score enough, right? And the defensive scheme is the scheme. Jesse Mitchell's he's already a top-notch defensive coordinator in the league, so you could plug and play when you have a good system defensively, in my opinion. And that's what they have. So I think you got to start. I think you got to start putting money into the quarterback and getting him weapons, in my opinion.
Definitely.
Yeah, and I think that's what they did. I think the pick is in. I think they took somebody. I'm hearing. Here's the thing, E-Dub, I would ask you too. Like, you made a good point. Like at this point, last year he took Joe Alt. He made these moves up front to get better. As we know, Harbaugh knows the winning formula. This is the year you go get Flash and get this quarterback some tools, because you got Mike Williams in the offseason back to LA. He brought him back. We know he's injury prone and he's on the older side, but he's a wily veteran that fits Harbaugh's scheme and as far as running the football, play action. I think they're second in the league with giveaways. I think they only trailed Buffalo. They only gave the ball away 9 times all year. So Herbert didn't throw picks. They didn't fumble the football. That's coaching, in my opinion. So now it's time to go get some explosive plays and get better on the edge at wideout. And I think that's what they do here.
Is the pick in or not? Not yet.
It is in, but I haven't seen the take. Is it golden? Let me see.
It'll be interesting to see, and I know it's been talked about. Your stand, everyone needs to realize, like, the quarterbacks aren't getting drafted. It has nothing to do with anything other than they're just not top guys. So I don't want to hear that this other narratives and this and that. It's just, that's the bottom line. So the question is Giants or the Browns? Now the Browns making that trade, which is insane haul. Are they going to hold off and continue to build a roster because next year's QB class is top notch? Or do they try to come back in with those 2 second-round picks, come up in the late 20s and get Shador or Dart, right? Like, that's the questions that need to start happening, because the next teams aren't drafting them, right? And so is that the play that's going to happen?
Not to cut you off, they took a back, Mario Hampton.
Marion Hampton, running back out of North Carolina. It's a good.
I like it.
J.K. Dobbins.
I like it. It's still a weapon. And it's nice to see these running backs coming back into vogue. You get a dynamic running back, it could change the complexion of your organization, as we've seen.
No doubt. Now the question is, before you get out of here, Edo, I can't thank you enough hopping on here. Give us some of your insight. The Rams. I know you probably talked to people. Any shot. Bailey's like, hey, it makes sense for Shador to go there. I laugh at that, not at Bailey, but just at the fact that McVay wants to win now. He's already tasted twice. He's got one. He's close. He's this close to beating Philly. Shador doesn't help the Rams beat Philly next year. So what do the Rams do?
Yeah, so I talked to Sean. Obviously, I think yesterday, And he told me what their plans were. So again,
don't tell anybody. Yeah,
you're spot on in that sense. Everyone knows, like they were the best team in the league last year, and one play away from being Super Bowl champs, right? So they have a roster to win now. It's who can they add? Who there haven't been nobody better in the last 5 years of drafting outside the first round, because they haven't had any first round picks, drafting studs. Immediate impact guys. So they're looking at they got a first round pick. They don't have a second round pick, but they have, I think, 2 fourths and a third. They're looking to load up. And that would be my gut. I would only say if they fell in love with Shador Jackson on a timetable that in 3 years he's the guy.
Right.
Do it like a Green Bay. I wouldn't be opposed to it. But I just don't see it happening the way their organization is, the structure. Stafford's going to play after this upcoming year. Like he's not done, right? And he loves.
You re-signed Jimmy G, right? He re-signed.
Like he loves the situation he's in, right? Like you got a great organization, a head coach, the system. You're balling. Like you still got as many years as you want to keep this thing going at the right number, which they already know, like that's the way they're going to move forward. So I think they try to get a stud wherever that's at. I know they got, I think they got areas of need in the secondary. Always, you can't have enough corners. Inside linebacker, I know they're not going to draft because they just plug and play those guys. And then obviously the edge rushers, they got those guys. I mean, this team's ready to win. So I think you find the player that puts you over the hump and go get them.
Yeah, I agree. What do you see them taking? Wide out? I could see Golden. I could see it. I know he wanted to even possibly move up from the rumors to get a big time tight end with Higbee, who's been injury prone. Are they going to go D tackle, O-line? Obviously, they were riddled at O-line last year early. I think they had more O-line shifts than any team in football with 21.
I would say the value. I don't think a receiver. They re-signed Tutu. They got Adams. They got Puka. They're fine. They have a couple young guys that they like. I think they're fine at running back. I think tight end is a need, and I think O-line, they are getting aged on the tackles. I just don't know who's available and if it's worth a first-round pick. Right. If those guys are still left. I mean, there's been a run on those guys since this third pick of the draft. So if they feel like that guy can be an immediate starter, then yes, take him. I think defensively it would be in the secondary, which I know the safety. I know the top-rated safeties are still on the board who could be immediate starters out the gate. I know the Ravens love the one from Georgia who are hoping that he falls. And so. Yeah, I don't think a skill guy. They don't need skill. They need to protect Stafford and get some cover guys, in my opinion.
What about backer? Is that too early of a round to take a backer?
They'll never take a first-round linebacker. That's just not their philosophy.
Yeah, no doubt.
In my opinion, I'd be shocked if they took a linebacker. Look at the guys that have played inside linebacker for them over the last 5 years. They get by with just solid, outside of Fred Warner and Bobby Wagner and these elite. The rest of them are just, I don't want to say just guys. They're not just guys, but you don't spend top dollar, top draft picks on inside linebackers if they're not going to be all pro future Hall of Famers. And those guys are rare.
No doubt. Kuechly's and Ray Lewis.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Exactly. Those guys are one every 10 years. You're going to find a guy like that. So you can plug and play linebackers. There's a lot of really good linebackers out there that you can find who are back. I mean, look at the guy from Philly that went on to be an All-Pro was a backup.
Yeah, so your gut says your gut screams secondary. Pass rushers never out, right? Can never have enough, right?
Can never have enough.
Eagles.
I think O-line. If the guys there they like, or they trade out and get more picks, I could see that as well.
No doubt. Green Bay on the board. We'll see. Where we at pick-wise, Bailey? Pull it up.
Packers are on the board here. I don't know if the pick is in here. It should be in any second. EW, you mentioned tackle, and then you mentioned secondary. Josh Simmons, tackle from Ohio State, still on the board. Many of us, Josh is their top tackle in the draft here. I know the Rams just extended their, I believe their left tackle, Jackson, gave him an extension in the offseason. Any shot to go Josh Simmons here? You mentioned edge rusher. They got Mike Green left on the board, a couple other edge rushers as well here. A couple good players left here for the Rams.
Yeah, I mean, you got Havenstein, who's a good buddy. He's a freaking warrior.
Yep.
But he's getting up there. He's double-digit years now, and you just wonder how many, if this is it, like those guys are big in their. I don't envy them. So you have to balance that out. And can that tackle play inside for this year and then take over next year? If that's the case, I won't draft him if he's not going to start, though. So if they don't have a plan to start him at guard and then get through this year and now he takes over a tackle, great, I'd do it. If not, I'm not wasting a first, second, third round pick ever on a not immediate starter. So you have to have that in the back of your mind because it's a wasted pick. Well, I'm not drafting for depth in those 3 rounds. Those guys are impact players.
I think Golden went to Green Bay. I think Golden, that's a good get for another wideout.
Yeah, another
great player.
Another speedy wideout.
Green Bay's got to have the most loaded young wideout crew in the NFL, no?
How ironic that when A-Rod leaves, they draft 4 first-round receivers in the last 4 years.
Hey, that shit is crazy because that's remember all the conspiracy theory? It's not that. It's just need, blah, blah, blah. And everybody was like, you never drafted me a wideout ever. Like
crazy.
Now you got 4 fucking first-round wideouts since he's left.
It's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, Eda, before you leave here real quick, we're at 23. So where are we at? Who's next?
Minnesota.
Another division rival. Interesting. Interesting on that one. Edub, real quick. So 32 teams pick in the first round. Some teams may pick twice. It depends on the year. There's never 32 first round draftable players, though, right? Like you wouldn't put a first round grade on 32 cats, right? Never.
Oh, no doubt.
Never.
No, I don't believe so. No.
So
no,
yeah.
I think you make your board, and it varies from team to team and organization, but legit, you probably have first round grades on 18 to 22 guys, and then you feel that the rest are second to third, and then you get value, right? Like some value this guy is a first round and some don't, and then he drops to you at 28, and you're like, shoot, I just got the 18th ranked guy on my board, right? Like, so no, I don't think, and I think in some cases, like this was a heavy O-line, D-line, obvious, but the quarterbacks weren't highly rated, the receivers, the safety, corners-ish. I mean, usually in every draft, there's 5 to 7 corners that go in the top 20. And then the edge rushers, but it's very telling when that's not the case in a draft because the corners and the tackles and the quarterbacks are usually the top 3 positions that go in most drafts.
Yeah, no doubt. Matthew Golden did go to Green Bay, so Minnesota's on the clock. Division rival, interesting. Yeah, E-Dub, interesting. Hey, man, I can't thank you enough, brother. Be safe out there.
Of course, I'm coming out Saturday, so look forward to hanging with you. Yep. It's been some time, and it's been a minute, so it's always good to hang.
Don't take my money on the poker table. All right, I'll see you Saturday.
You got it. Good to see you,
brother.
boys.
Appreciate you, E-Dub. Talk to you later. Shout out to E-Dub for joining the show. Eric Weddle, NFL legend, Utah Utes legend. Shout out to him for joining. Give us that insight on the Rams.
Man, another fucking wideout when Aaron Rodgers said, why don't you take a wideout?
Get that ironic, man.
Interesting.
Man, I think it's a great pick for Green Bay, man. Sean King has Matthew Golden as his top wide receiver in the draft. I tend to agree with Sean. Besides Travis Hunter, definitely is Matthew Golden for sure. Great pickup.
Interesting. Pull up the order real quick.
So right now we're waiting at Minnesota here. You got Houston, your LA Rams, Baltimore, Smitty's Ravens, Detroit, Washington Commanders, Redskins, and Bills, Chiefs, and Eagles.
And Edub knows who the Rams are taking. He couldn't tell you, but interesting.
Well, I'm really curious.
At least Shador got his jerseys retired.
Man, you're such a hater. God damn. It ain't the end of the world if Shador ain't going in the first round. I think there's going to – I think, like I mentioned, there's going to be a team that trades up.
You get my point, though, right?
What's your point out of all this?
Here's the point, and this is what I've been saying forever. See, the micro thinkers out here don't really listen. They just hear me, and then they call it hate and all this. When we start to put these cats on these pedestals before they ever play, we set them up for failure. But when I defend that, I get called a hater. I don't want to see any kid fail. The Travis Hunter playing both ways, 100 snaps in the NFL, and all this shit is setting these cats up for massive failure. They're still kids to me.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck about any of that. The Sanders family regime and this family. I don't care. It's still a kid at the end of the day. Whether I like you, respect what you do, any of that. The fact of the matter is, though, we've been putting Shador on this pedestal when I've been the one saying he's not that fucking good. And now I'm the hater. I'm the hater when he falls to the second round, as I said he would. When ESPN and all these fucking race baiters have been saying, oh, he's a fucking top 3 pick. If he don't go 3, he's a travesty. Not really. He's not good. So I'm actually glad the NFL actually held their ground and said, hey, man, the evaluation has showed that this kid is not good. It is what it is. How did I miss every pick, Charlie C? I've actually called it a massive trade. I've actually said Shador would not go top 10 or the first round.
And he's starting to look.
How have I missed every pick? How have I missed every pick? I'm curious.
Yeah, I don't.
How did I think I said the Steelers would not take Shador and would take a D lineman. So there's 4 correct picks right there. But I guess I missed every pick. But anyway, become a member or I'll block your bitch ass. So there's the thing, Bailey. That's what I got to say. Like, I'm just trying to figure out. We put the cat on a high pedestal too quickly, dog. He's not that good. And the fact of the matter, Bailey, is that the people up on the big-time platforms have been swinging from this dude's nutsack for 2 years because he's a prime sexual. They've set this cat up for massive failure. Now he has a fucking $300,000 fucking necklace hanging around his neck. And now he looks like an absolute fucking fool. But guess what? You know who did that? The fucking people that put him on that pedestal, not me. I've been telling you the truth the whole fucking time. That's the problem.
I think there's definitely a false, how do I say it? Because, I mean, let's be real. I think people that really are evaluators of quarterback talent aren't going to sit here and say he's top 3, top 10. You ain't never said it. Sean King hasn't said it. I'm not a quarterback evaluator by any means, but I didn't sit here and say he was a lock in the top 10. I don't agree with that. I think there's definitely a narrative and definitely how do I say this? He's great. He's not top 3 great, and I think that is showed tonight with the NFL draft and, the executives making the decision that, hey, but we don't think he's worthy of a top 10 pick. He may not be as good as the so-called narrative, and people on ESPN have been pushing it. The prime sexuals have been pushing it. I mean, I can tell you what my Twitter feed looks like.
That's my point. That's my point, though. That's my point, though. That's just been my point, though. Like, it's just crazy. It's my point. Let me ask you this. I'll wait for tomorrow because there's a part of me that thinks that I know, but why Dion retired and pushed that jersey to be retired because he knows his son won't be very good.
I don't agree. I think this was a take that I don't think anybody on that show liked. I said it because I don't think he's going to be there that long. That's why I said it.
That's what nobody wants to talk about.
I never get to. I was, I interviewed.
He knows that motherfucker.
Did they push the retire to the jersey so fast because they don't think Dion's going to be there longer than 3 years? That was my thing. And it wouldn't shock me if that's the reason.
Yeah. Here's the thing about it. Let's pull up this kid's tweet right here. Khalid Albert. Shador got a higher net worth than anyone in this chat. Acting like he is a fool for having money is a joke. I don't like Sanders with the level of hate much. It ain't his fault he making money. But I don't give a fuck about what money he makes. I'm here to judge the quarterback, homie. Like, why aren't you making the main thing the main thing? Everyone loves to push the narrative to something else. I give a fuck that he was born into a generational wealth situation. I could give a fuck less, homie. He's not a good quarterback. I give a fuck if he has more money than everybody in the chat. Has nothing to do with how shitty he is, homie, and how he's not deserving of a fucking retired jersey. What the fuck does that have to do with the money he makes? See, you motherfuckers get to the point that you got to go over here and defend the fucking family over the fact that he's not very good. I don't give a fuck about
you got to trade. Sorry to interrupt you.
All right. Giants?
The New York Giants have traded into the first round for pick number 25 and are currently on the clock here. Traded with the Texans for pick number 25. Here we fucking go.
So who do you think?
Who are they going to pick, JB?
You think Sanders? Again, it goes to my Pittsburgh Steelers deal.
It could be any of them, JB. It could be Dart for all we know. Like I'm not going to sit here and say Shador. I know how. I mean,
I still don't know if they draft a quarterback. Is it in already or no?
The pick is not in, as far as I can see. I'm a little behind though.
All right, so again, this doesn't help Brian Daboll. Just like it didn't help Mike Tomlin.
No, I agree.
So why would you take Shador? That's just the question I have.
Is it
a popular?
It could be any quarterback though, JB. This is the thing. It's not a lock for Shador, in my opinion. Like
I think next year's class is better. You're gonna be
the Giants, JB. Like are they gonna draft a black quarterback? We gotta also look at that. Like they ain't never drafted a black quarterback. We gotta think about that too. I don't know. That was my other thing, and I'm not a race guy, but like
you got two black quarterbacks on the roster right now, though.
Just history never fails to repeat itself. I don't know. I'm not gonna put it out, but man, I mean Shador. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't think Shador makes the Giants better. He doesn't make them better right now. He doesn't help Daboll keep his job. Either does Jackson Dart or any other QB.
You don't think any quarterback.
No quarterback helps the Giants. Next year's class is better, and you're going to probably be in the same situation if you end up firing Daboll or if Daboll gets through the season.
Wow. So here we go, JB. You ready?
Yep.
The New York Giants draft Jackson Dart with the 25th overall pick. Oh shit! So Shador is not the second quarterback drafted off the board. Here we go.
I fucking know? What do I know?
But
what do I know?
Unbelievable.
I think one of my predictions. Hey, where's that fucking guy that said I haven't been right at all? What did I say the second quarterback would be?
Did you say Dart? I don't even remember, JB.
I did, and I said Shador was not going to be the second quarterback taken. So that is I don't believe Brian Daboll gets saved by Jackson Dart either, though. And I'm going to keep. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. I'm not going to. I don't think Jackson Dart. But here's the thing: Shador Sanders, the bag is out, homie. These guys know. These guys aren't in these positions, Bailey, to be popular. They're not in these positions to appease Dion Sanders. Like, let's be honest. And I told you this morning, I think most of these coaches or GMs or whoever are more scared of Dion Sanders than Shador is making fake laughs on TV because he knows he's fallen and he has to laugh. But I just don't see the quarterback position. I told you, dog, this quarterback position is not very good, homie. And I'm surprised that Jackson Dart going there too. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, that shock. The fact they would trade up, JB, for Jackson Dart when they have two quarterbacks on the roster and they have to win. They have to win.
Here's what it tells me.
And the GM are gone. Go ahead.
Here's what it tells me. As Daboll enters year 4 here, he's been told, be decent and you're staying, because no way in the world that the owner has allowed them to move up and draft a quarterback unless he's getting a couple extra years here that we don't know about. I'm just telling you. Because you got Jameis Winston on a 2-year contract, and you got Russell on a 1. And you got a better class next year. So something's up. And you don't move up for Jackson Dart. You don't move up for Jackson Dart. And I'm going to tell you, that even looks worse for Shador Sanders. I'm just telling you. Because you traded up. You traded up for a QB, homie, and it wasn't Shador Sanders.
Yeah, that's their guy. They think Dart's better than Shador. I don't think Dart's playing this season. I think it's a development thing. They'll develop Dart. Let Jameis and Russ mentor him, and a year or two, Dart may or may not play, and they could also move on from Dart in a year. Better quarterback draft a year from now. I'm not going to say they don't move on from him too. Who knows? Rams are here at 26. JB.
They traded.
Heard E-Dub's breakdown.
I think the Rams traded. The Rams trade?
Did the Rams trade? I'm not seeing anything on that.
Let me see.
Chat, did the Rams trade here? I'm not seeing anything on that yet.
Let me see.
Falcons are moving back into the first round and trading to the Rams spot at number 26. Breaking news via Adam Schefter.
What do I know? Where the fuck? I thought I don't know nothing.
So, JB, Atlanta at pick 26 here. There's several guys that I think Atlanta specifically could trade up for. One of them, I think, is Josh Simmons, tackle out of Ohio State, JB. Maybe Mike Green, edge rusher, Marshall, freakazoid. I think he's a great player. JB, any thoughts on Atlanta picking at 26 here? What do you think? Just drafted an edge rusher here about 10 picks ago.
They have the biggest bust tight end in maybe NFL history. If he goes another,
I don't agree with you there.
If Pitts goes another year and is as mediocre as he's been, he could be going. Remember, once again, we put Pitts on Mel Kiper, and these people came out and said this is the greatest pick we've ever seen 2 years ago when Michael Pitts was coming out of Florida. He's the greatest guy we ever saw. And look what he's done. He's been nothing. He's done nothing. He's been a big, huge bust. So what do we do in Atlanta? Who's the third best tight end on the board?
Third best tight end on the board. It's a toss-up. Miami's tight end, I think you could definitely look and throw at here. I don't know. It gets kind of dicey after that at tight end. I'm going to be honest with you, JB. First two, the two coveted tight ends here got drafted pretty damn high.
So you drafted Jackson Dart. Tommy DeVito, the gabagool himself, got to go. So Tommy DeVito
gives a shit. Like, I don't. Yeah, sure.
I'm just saying you're not carrying now. Can you carry 3 now again?
Yeah.
In the playoff, remember the Niners didn't have 3.
Well,
so
I think that was by choice, but yeah.
Okay, so DeVito's got to go. You're not carrying 4 QBs.
No, they're not.
So will he be on the practice squad, or will somebody get him because the quarterback position is so bad that I could see Tommy DeVito?
I think option B, definitely.
Me and move somewhere.
He's played recently. I would say option B.
Yeah. It's going to be very interesting, man.
Jackson Dart, man, that's a shock. It's a shocker, but Dart did have a great career. Good for Lane getting a first-round quarterback.
I think the Falcons took your guy, James Pierce.
Great pick. If that's let me go and confirm here. But if the Falcons took James Pierce, great pick. Man, that's somebody I thought could have gone in the top 10 at one point. I think hell of a player. Bunch of off the field stuff that probably brought down his draft stock here. Ran a sub 4.5 at the NFL Combine. Man, that's a great pick for Atlanta. Good. Love it. Man, JB, looking on the board here, Smitty's Baltimore Ravens. I have a question for you, and I meant to ask you this earlier. Who is a better passer, Lamar or Shador Sanders?
Passer?
Yeah, like actual quarterback. Because I know you knock Lamar so much for him not being a traditional quarterback. How would you compare Lamar to Shador Sanders, JB? I'm curious. Tough. I mean, not a same player at all, but I'm just curious.
I mean, mechanically and pure passer,
Yeah.
I would say Shador is probably better. As
So-
far as a mechanically passer. Now, Lamar has a better arm, stronger arm, quicker release, and obviously he's going to make plays when it counts. Shador doesn't have any of that in him. So, but as far as just 7-on-7, if I drop back and threw the ball, I think Shador is a better passer. Lamar's a better thrower of the ball because he can throw it from every platform possible. Sidearm, fucking three-quarter.
Right.
But Lamar's a Heisman Trophy winner and a couple-time MVP.
We know Lamar's a freakazoid. Don't get it twisted.
So that goes. But as far as just throwing the football, passing it, Shador could be a better passer, but that's college and it's a different ballgame. Can he be a better passer in the NFL? I don't know if we'll ever see that. So, it's not a comparison to Q. It just is the question was specific to the chat, and so the passing of the football, Shador has a better delivery, blah blah blah, probably even more accurate, but he doesn't have the arm strength, doesn't have the platform delivery availability. He doesn't have a lot of the things that Lamar has. So.
Definitely.
But it's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be very interesting here as we get to James Pierce in Atlanta, and now we are we're in Baltimore, right?
Yeah, Baltimore pick 27 here. Curious to see what they do. I would guess, I don't know. I think Ravens need some secondary help. Will Johnson could be a great acquisition for them. Put it in the secondary. Go Kyle Hamilton, Humphrey. And Nate Wiggins. We'll see.
Interesting.
Man. It's all 1,700 people on YouTube, man. Hit that like button, subscribe, become a member of the Coach JB Show today. Man, great night show here. Live watch party here for the NFL Draft, man. Huge show tonight. We appreciate you tuning in.
McAfee tried to hand the blunt to Mike McCarthy.
Oh, Jesus.
Have you seen this?
No, send it. That's funny.
Put that in. Unbelievable. I know Patton's doing a live draft deal on his channel with Mike McCarthy and others.
Look at Pat. God.
Interesting, man. As we got 5 picks left.
Will Shador get drafted, JB? What's your prediction? 5 picks left. Will Shador get drafted in the first round?
No.
No.
Well, it's done. Even if people trade, look at the teams here. So Baltimore, Detroit, Commanders, we know aren't. Bills, we know aren't. The Chiefs, we know aren't. The Eagles, we know aren't.
Here's your boy, Pat. What's that, like a pen or something? Pat. That's a fool, man. Goddamn. Oh, man. Yeah, I think at this point, if Shador gets drafted, it's going to be a team trade again, like I mentioned, especially those bottom 3 picks here. We'll see.
Yeah, but even if somebody trades up, I mean, there's not enough team. I'm just telling you.
I don't think it's Cleveland. I think Cleveland trades. If they trade up, it's going to be for Jalen Milroe. Like, I don't know. Something tells me in my head.
They got too many good. They got too many good movable parts already done in that first trade. There's no reason for them to trade right now.
Unless they wanted a quarterback in the first round that bad. Yeah. Whitlock tweeted, Jackson Dart's mom is the hidden star of the draft.
Here's the issue. What? Did he? Is she bad or something?
I guess I ain't seen her. Have you seen her?
No.
Oh, let's see if I can find a picture. But you were saying, go ahead.
I'm just looking at this. Man, I don't know, dog. This motherfucker. I'm just telling you. If I was a USFL, I'd be calling Dion and asking what his son, what it will take.
Okay. That's why people call you a hater. That comment right there.
Here's the bottom line, though. He has zero upside. His upside has already been capped. What is he going to do?
Say that about him versus a Cam Ward or a Jackson Dart?
Because Cam Ward can throw the ball 70 yards and hit a crossbar. He can throw from every platform and a quarterback requires.
You really think Cam got that much better of an arm than Shador?
Yes. I mean, I just know how it pops off the wrist. There's just a big. Here's my point is, what does Shador offer you to be a fucking 10-year NFL veteran that these other guys don't? The upside is that his daddy's name is Dion Sanders, homie. Let's just keep it real. This kid wouldn't even be in a discussion right now if his daddy wasn't Dion Sanders. Just think about that. If he didn't have his daddy's last name, by the way, this right now at 8:08 p.m. on the West Coast on the day of the draft, he has yet to be drafted. Do you think he would have been drafted without the name Sanders? Come on, man. He's not that good.
Sorry. Let me interrupt you before you keep going. But Ravens draft Malachi Starks. Great pickup. Star safety out of Georgia. Pair him with Kyle Hamilton there. Good pick. I like it.
And by the way,
for sure.
By the way, I also made a prediction and bet that there would be less than 3 quarterbacks picked in the first round, contrary to all the quarterback gurus out here who said 4 quarterbacks would be picked in the first round. I said less than 3. I said less than 3, and it's on record. I said less than 3 quarterbacks would be taken in the first round. So what happened to that fuck that said I missed all my picks? Where'd he go? Oh, I haven't seen him in about 20 minutes. But anyway, I said under 3 would be picked. So let me go through these last picks. Pull up the teams here.
So you got 4 more here. We got Ravens, Lions. Ravens just picked.
I'm gonna win. Nobody's taking a quarterback in that deal here. Nobody is. None of these teams right here.
It's too early, man. I'll wait until 32 and then I'll believe you. Because I'm not gonna not rule out a trade. We already saw one trade for a quarterback. I'm not going to rule it out.
But I'm just saying, no trade. Go for these teams right here. Who's taking a quarterback? Nobody.
Yeah, right. On the board, nobody.
Can't afford to. Commanders can't take one. The Lions don't need one. The Bills don't need one. The Chiefs and the Eagles. You don't need a quarterback.
None of the teams need one. Commanders got 2 quarterbacks anyway. So, yeah. Man, that might be all she wrote for Shador in the first round. Prime sexuals, don't freak out. I mean, I'm seeing tweets like it's the most, it's a travesty that he's falling. It's like the worst NFL draft fall ever. Like, I'm like, take a deep breath here. Like, if Shador wasn't,
is that what you're seeing?
Yeah, go open Twitter. That's what I'm seeing like crazy. Here's my takeaway from it, JB. I don't agree with you. You think Shador is not a good player and is only good because of his last name. I don't agree with you there, but I think if Shador wasn't Dion's kid, his evaluation would be a late first, early second round guy. I don't think he would be. I don't think the elevation that you're seeing from the media, the prime sexuals, and
show this tweet. Show that tweet for us real quick. I don't believe he would be in there at all. I think Dion's name carries all the weight for that kid. I've been saying it for 2 years. It's not just hate, dog. It's just the truth. He's not very good. I don't understand why I'm the hater when I say he's not very good.
There,
what would it be? I want to know what I would be if I've been saying that he was the greatest thing since sliced bread, since like all the other dick riding fanboys out here. What would I be today? I wouldn't be JB, homie. I wouldn't be the cat I am. Like, let's be real. I'm the one that stands on business when I call out these motherfuckers. I'm not calling them out to hate. I'm telling you the truth. Just like I tell you the truth about any other thing I believe in. That's my opinion. I have the right to have it. Shador said, I'm built for whatever today may bring. What about tomorrow? Somebody tweeted out.
You are a fool. God damn. Wow. Nah, I mean, it's we'll start the debate over if he doesn't get drafted. Where's he going to go tomorrow? Like, you know, it's just you can have your fun.
Let me be real, man. Let me just be real here. Let me just be real, man. Like, the fact of the matter is, like, I would never draft a kid. I don't like his mannerisms. I don't like how he portrays himself. I don't like anything he does to lead my locker room. That's the truth. That's me as the coach saying what I think about this particular quarterback. I also say on the other side, where I don't hear anybody talk about me, is I don't believe any of these QBs are that guy. I said this draft is the worst QB draft in how long, Bailey? How long have I been on this tip?
We said ever, but yeah.
Everybody keeps pushing me to the narrative of I'm the hater for Shador. But the fact of the matter is this quarterback draft is the worst I've ever seen, and I've been saying it for fucking a year. So I'm telling you, I wouldn't draft any of these dudes, especially Shador Sanders. It ain't a fact that it's about the Sanders family or none of that shit. I'm just telling you straight out, this quarterback class is boo-boo.
Let me ask you, if you were Pete Carroll of, let's say the Giants hadn't signed two free agent veteran quarterbacks, and you were the you're the Pete Carroll of the Giants, so to speak. You're your GM head coach, kind of, so to speak, and you need a quarterback badly, and you can't go and sign a veteran. You have to go and draft a guy. What are you doing?
If I'm Pete Carroll?
No, I'm saying if you are the Pete Carroll of the Giants organization, saying you're like the head coach, GM, you have authority, so to speak, on who you may want to draft, and you needed to draft a rookie quarterback in this year's draft class, what would you do, JV? You just wouldn't draft a quarterback. You would go any veteran you can get your hands on.
Yeah, which by the way is what
you've seen, really. Like,
well, not only what I've seen, how long have I been saying that's what they're doing? Because of how bad this class is.
Yeah.
Why have I been saying that these coaches are going to go get these veterans that aren't even good? If Pittsburgh goes and signs Flacco, there's a reason. It's telling us. Like, but see, a lot of you cats don't understand. It's telling you why they're doing it. Like, let's be real. They're telling us. The quarterback class isn't good enough for me to go get and save my job. So, like, the bottom line is I'm not taking one of these guys because they're not good. That's just the truth. So, like, to your point, to your specific question, as far as if you're the GM, you're this guy and that guy, and I got to take a cue. If you gave me the leeway of get a veteran, then I'm getting a veteran. Like, I'm taking Marcus Mariota out of free agency, or fucking Ryan Tannehill before I take one of these rookies that I have to start. Now, you're asking me if I have to start them next year because there is nobody available. I'm taking one of these veterans. I'm not taking one of these rookie cats.
Mm-hmm. Well, and another update, the Detroit Lions drafted Ohio State defensive tackle Tyleik Williams here. I think that was kind of a smart pick, so to say, JB. I don't know if everybody had Williams projected as a first rounder, so to speak, but the Lions go up and grab him, secure their interior defensive line. Him and Aleem McNeil, I believe he's still there. Him and Aleem will be the two D tackles in Detroit there, JB.
Yeah.
Campbell.
O-line, D-line, man. O-line, D-line wins. I think I'm safe with my under 3 pick. Under 3 QBs taken in the first round.
Definitely.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this now.
Uh-oh.
There is a very, very great chance that Shador is not the third quarterback taken now either. Just throwing it out there.
Well, I think it's criminal if it's Milroe. Like, that's criminal. We're going to sit here and say he's better than Shador? Come on now.
I don't like Milroe at all. I mean, I've been on that.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think Milroe would be the guy that we're discussing. All I'm saying is there's how the cards have been laid out and how the night has gone.
Right.
Remember, this night right here sets up tomorrow in the second round teams. There's no way in God's green earth, I'm looking at these teams that draft tomorrow, that they're going to make a move for one of these QBs. And I'm just telling you right now, Tyler Shuck, fucking the kid out of Syracuse, Will Howard, Milroe, and Shador. And then you got who? Still, I think it's Ewer still out there.
I wouldn't take any of those guys over Shador, but yeah.
So, but remember, we're not even talking. Let's just put away the skill set. Let's just put that to the side.
Right.
What team is drafting for what they have is the question I have to ask. And I don't know if Shador even fits a particular roster at this point over someone else. So I'm just saying, going to be very interested to see if he's even the third QB taken off the board at this point. If you said that yesterday, I would say, he'd probably be at least the third. Now I don't know if he's even the third.
Right. And now you look at what team, what does the team get out of it? Are they going to develop Shador? Are they looking for him to play right away? I think we're over teams looking to play a rookie quarterback right away at this point. I think we're looking for teams. And it really could be this really opens it up here. I think a lot more teams could be interested in possibly drafting Shador and sitting him and allowing him to develop. We'll see, man. It's a toss-up at this point. Jace, what did you see now?
Nah, just Twitter.
Twitter's great right now. A lot of people are upset. Coach Prime's getting community noted.
Yeah, what's that about? Because I just got community noted.
Well,
first, I didn't even tweet nothing. By the way, I got community noted off someone else tagging me.
Yeah, you probably liked it or something. Well, Dion posted that Shador will be a May 1st, 2024. Coach Prime responding to some random on Twitter saying he will be a top 5 pick. Where your son going? LOL. I got time today. LOL. I remember talking about this about a year ago. Look where we're at now.
Hold on. Show it, please.
Give me a minute. I'll go ahead and show it. You don't remember this? This was about a year ago. I might have been talking to you about this. I don't remember what show I was on.
Dion got community. Hold on, homie. Dion got community noted for saying his son's not even in the first round.
Yeah, well, it said Shador was not a top 5 pick, but yeah.
That's fucking crazy. That's why I hate the internet, homie. I'm more team Dion than that shit. But I'm gonna be honest. It's funny as fuck.
Oh, it's funny as hell. I think it's hilarious. It's Twitter, Elon. Make it mad.
Hold on. What does the saying say though?
It says readers added context. Shador Sanders was not a top 5 pick. What?
Oh, that's what it says? Oh, I got you. I didn't even read. I can't see it. My camera's in my way.
Yeah, it's Dion responding to some random on Twitter about a year ago.
So when did they community note him?
Tonight. Yeah. I mean, I host a Colorado show. I support these guys, but I can't control when they set themselves up for stupid publicity like this. That's what it is, dog. Fuck. I'll just leave this here.
I mean, that might be the funniest shit I've ever, because of social media and how these fucking AI, these fucking nobodies, it's so fucking. It just we live in a fucking like some sort of third world fucking bubble. Because God damn, that's fucking hilarious, man. That the world we live. I'm laughing more at the world we live in, man. God damn. Who'd Washington take?
Pick is in. Let me see.
Probably not a quarterback.
Oh, this is something I could talk about. Josh Connerly Jr. Commanders draft the offensive tackle, Oregon offensive tackle, Josh Connerly. Josh went to Rainier Beach High School in Seattle. Again, somebody I played against in high school as well. Shout out to Josh. Great pick for them. I don't know. Josh Connerly wasn't my top tackle on the board at all. I thought there were several tackles that I thought were better than him, but here we are again. I mean, we've seen how many offensive defensive linemen drafted. Commanders get a top offensive tackle. To go with Laramie Tunsil now, and Josh Connerly. I'm guessing Connerly will develop behind Tunsil, but we'll see. Good pick. I don't know if you remember, JB, in the Senior Bowl, Connerly was the one who went against Mike Green, I'll say it politely, decleated him, so to speak, in the Senior Bowl. I don't know if you remember that, but that's Josh Connerly. Jesus, what happened now?
Oh, homie, I gotta put an A. I'm getting hot. Put that video I just texted you in.
Oh Lord. Yeah, Ghost. Yeah, that laugh is evil.
Where's fucking Ruben at? That motherfucker went in the house and I ain't seen him in hours.
Ruben. Yeah, where Ruben at?
I don't know. I think he's smoking weed somewhere.
Big ass pause.
Wait, unpause it.
Ash. You laughing in the background.
Can you unpause it?
Unpause it or unmute
mute it?
Yeah.
Set themselves up for stupid publicity. That's what it is. Fine. I was leaving.
Oh, man, that might be the funniest shit I've ever. Because of social media and how this fucking.
How much did Ash weigh? You like 200?
150.
Big dog, man.
Just pushed her out of the seat. Shit, Chris, what's up? Hey, said, what's up? You don't come over no more? Oh, homie, that shit is hilarious. By the way, all the gurus out there, don't cut your dog's nails. Thank me later. Why is the nail so long? Cut the nails, JB. No, don't cut your dog's nails. Walk your dog. Naturally, they'll grind them on the concrete. And if you don't, then let them grow naturally. Because one day you'll say, fuck, if my dog had claws, he would have fucking helped save me when I heard him on the ground when an intruder came in the house. When the intruder came in the house. People, it's not very bright over here. Cut the nails. No, you don't cut the nails, homie.
That's a great insight there, JB. I never thought about that, but now I think about it. Keep that in mind for when I have a dog.
The dog whisperer, cat hater. Cat hater.
Cat hater. Yeah, I never had cats growing up, man. Hell no. Bills are on the clock here. We'll see.
No, they bark. They bark when you train them to bark, but mine don't bark because I don't want the intruder to know that my dog's in the room. Dumb fuck. So no, they don't bark. They don't bark. Ask anyone that knows my dogs. My dogs don't bark if somebody comes in the house. By the way, that's by design.
Looking at some of the best players that are on the board here. I'll throw out a couple names. You got Jack Beck, TCU wide receiver. Caleb Johnson, running back from Iowa. I could actually see a team maybe moving up if they need a back. Kyle Williams, wide receiver from Washington State, who I think is a hell of a player. Could be one of the biggest steals in the draft. I had former Wazoo quarterback Alex Brink on my show and talked about Kyle Williams with him. You also got Gunnar Helm, Texas tight end, who is a great safety blanket. You got who else here?
Buffalo's picked in.
Buffalo's pick is in. Tyler Shook, Louisville quarterback. A lot of people are high on him. Obviously, Shador Sanders hasn't been drafted yet, so Prime Sexuals, take a deep breath. And the list goes on. Cam Scottaboo, your guy. Any chance your favorite Chiefs Queendom draft him? 31.
They did take the white boy a couple years ago. Not in the first round, but I'm saying.
Right, yeah.
By the way, everybody that's new to the chat, we got 8,000 people in here. Can't thank you guys enough. Why do females sneeze? Like, why is it? Is there a different in the body? Like males sneeze like and it's nasty. Is it like a man female thing?
Good question, David.
Let me ask you.
I don't know.
let me ask you real quick. For everybody out there, I bet Scattaboo goes first round along with Luther Burden. I bet $20 to get me plus 5,000 in the odds. So it wasn't a big deal. $20 lost. If it obviously doesn't look like it's going to happen. They're willing out a special needs cat to announce the pick. What?
You just have a way of words, man. Good Lord.
What? What did I do? What? Homie, the special needs cat's coming out.
You have such a way of words.
Homie, make a wish.
Make a wish.
It's Tommy. Hold on.
Folks, hit that like button, man. Great draft watch party, man. Unbelievable. You weren't wrong, though. I mean, that is what they're doing. What's with Roger Goodell and the hugs, man? What's your take on that? Roger Goodell and the awkward bear hugs that they got going every year at the NFL draft. Do you have any take on that?
You gotta stop the bullshit, homie.
Fuck.
Where's the thing? Fucking Gorgon's out here calling the fucking pick.
God.
Where's the snap? Bitch, where's Where's the thing? Were you been napping, bitch? Yeah. Gorgon just made the pick for the Buffalo Bills. I mean, Tommy. Sorry.
Oh, my God.
Make a Wish kid just made the fucking pick. It's my point, man. I'll wait for tomorrow, but why? I mean, fuck, man. Why don't we get a real fucking guy to go out there and announce the game, the pick? I just don't get it. Not a real guy. The kid's a real guy, but I'm just saying, like, fuck, homie. Why is everything a spectacle? Why does it have to be such a fucking? It's not. It's just not. Let's just be real. You know, she should have had fucking Jim Kelly, who beat cancer 4 times, come out to that motherfucker and call the pick for the fucking Bills. That's what you should have fucking did. That's what you should have fucking did. Since we want to be real, but nobody wants to say that shit. Jim fucking Kelly, who beat cancer 4 times, should be the motherfucker that goes out there and calls this shit. Not fucking. Like, come on, homie. Fuck.
Well, speaking of the Buffalo Bills, they draft Kentucky DB Maxwell Hairston. Hairston, based on what I've watched of his tape, super fast. I don't know if he's the best cover corner, so to speak, but he's definitely an athlete.
I'm fucked.
Bills pick
and that Scattaboo gets last pick. Who's the last pick? Oh, there are two left. Two left.
Your Chiefs Queendom and the Philadelphia Eagles.
Have you seen the Chiefs Queendom, the doll?
No. What doll?
Oh, fuck. I mean, it should be the goddamn thumbnail. But I think I know what I want for the thumbnail.
I think we know what the thumbnail is going to be tomorrow.
Ruben, you up, bitch? Yeah. Are you taking a nappy?
We got a breaking news here. There's been a trade. The Kansas City Chiefs have traded back. Well, the Eagles have traded up 1 spot, so the Eagles are on the clock now at pick 31 here. JB, who could the Eagles be wanting to draft here at pick 31? Somebody that comes to mind right off the top of the bat here. I don't know if he's been picked here. Josh Simmons here. be Lane's backup here. We know how Eagles like to draft, their predecessors, so to speak, on the offensive line, and either let them develop behind, their veteran legends, so to speak, like Jason Kelsey and Cam Jurgens. Jurgens played guard, moves up to take center, or we'll see. But I think Josh Simmons sit behind Lane Johnson, eventually take over for Lane. Could be a good pick for him. I don't know.
What, bitch? Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Or Mike Green again.
Let me ask you something.
In the chat, I could see that too.
What are those dolls called?
What dolls? You're talking about
those little AI dolls people made of us,
like Barbie dolls or something.
What is it?
It's the Barbie dolls, right?
What happened, Ruben? Huh. Fuck, I don't see it. Somebody sent it to me, and I don't know. I could never find it right now. Not loaded. Damn it. It was so unbelievable, homie. I want to fucking find it so bad. I don't know what to search for it, Bailey, but we're gonna find that bitch for tomorrow, hopefully. It's that fucking Chiefs Barbie doll. It had fucking a victim thing. We never cheat. Had the referee. It had a fucking Swifty.
Of course it does. Yeah. Wow. Those are always funny.
A lot of people are tagging me on Twitter. I'll tell you that.
For sure.
A lot of people saying JB called this shit. But what?
I can imagine. It's going to be a great show tomorrow morning here. I can't wait to hear what Smitty has to say about this.
We got 8,000 people in here, man. Shout out to everybody popping in on a Thursday draft night extraordinaire.
Huge show. Hit that like button. Become a member of the Coach JB show.
Let's see. Fuck, man. I can't find that motherfucker. What's it called? The Charger one's hilarious.
Where are you seeing these?
Have you seen the Charger one?
No.
That's pretty fucking funny, by the way. I'll throw that one in. But I'm gonna try to find this Chiefs one. I gotta find this Chiefs one, man.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm finding all of them. Oh, homie, has anyone seen the fucking? Oh my God, homie, have you seen this one?
Shout out to all LA Charger fans and San Diego Charger fans.
Look at the Charger fan doll, Ruben. Look, you see it? Throw up Tyreek Hill.
Oh my God.
Throw up Tyreek Hill, homie.
So bad.
Look at Tyreek Hill's, Ruben.
What is wrong with you, man?
Tyreek Hill has fucking 20 kids, a lawyer, fucking victim card, homie. Oh, homie.
Wow. Okay, the Eagles take Jahad Campbell. Okay.
Who's that?
Linebacker out of Bama. Okay. Interesting.
Homie.
That's what I didn't expect them to trade up for. Okay. Good pick. I'm with it.
I gotta find the Chiefs one, man. What happened to the Chiefs one, homie? Fuck.
Focus on the Barbie dolls.
Where the fuck is the Chief one? Huh? It had all kind of shit. Fuck. Why is it not pop? I've found every other one but the Chiefs one. The Giants have fucking nobody in it. They got fucking Brian Daboll and fucking jacking off Saquon Barkley.
So if we look in the second round here, Cleveland holds 2 out of the first 4 picks. What are the chances they go quarterback there? I think it's pretty likely.
Wait, who's last?
The
Eagles. They're picks in. So wait, who's picking 32?
Chiefs cleaned them.
So who's picking? Oh, the Chiefs are in right now. They're playing. They're on right now.
Yeah. So looking in the second round, your first pick tomorrow will be Cleveland, Houston, Tennessee, and Cleveland, and then the Raiders.
So none of them are taking Shador.
I think Cleveland could take Shador. I think Vegas could take Shador.
No. Vegas is
New
getting
Orleans
better.
could take Shador.
Pete Carroll's too old. Pete Carroll's too old to pick Shador. He has no time. We don't have time.
If Shador will actually sit behind Geno, then yeah. My whole thing with him not going there is I don't think Pete's going to play a rookie. Not again, especially at his age right now. So if he does, he'll have to sit. I don't know. Cowboys are at 12 again.
Good looking out, Hector. Here, baby.
Cowboys can still get him.
Put this in, Bailey. Oh, I can't wait. The Chiefs Queendom doll. I got it, Hector. Appreciate you.
Shout out to Hector. What's that? You got Tampax, you got the seltzer, you got a flag. Oh my God.
Tampax, a seltzer, fucking a flag, Kleenex, 2 different Tampaxes, and Tom Brady jersey. Fucking dick riders, homie. Is that KCBD? Where's KCBD at? Oh, bitch ass.
Can't wait to hear what Smitty has to say tomorrow.
Homie, this shit is unbelievable. Shout out to everybody, man. We got 8,200 people in here. Still got 1,600 on YouTube, man. All my predictions are absolutely 1,000% correct. I'm the greatest draft analyst in the history of football. I'm the greatest ever. Mel Kiper is an absolute fucking mockery. Should never been on national television. And can we please call Mina Kimes for her DEI update on what's going on in the quarterback rooms of these GMs? Can we get a Mina Kimes update with Ryan Clark, please? ASAP 911. I need to know what Mina Kimes is saying right now, chat. I need to know what Mel Kiper and Ryan Clark are saying tonight. Can't wait for tomorrow.
If Ryan Clark comes out and says it's racist that he didn't go to the first round,
He already alluded to it this morning. It's racist, but Cam Ward got taken first.
Yeah. I
Remember
don't think it's racist at all. I got a bunch of heat on Matt's show for saying that it wasn't racist. And it's
Hey, good. That's funny right there. That's funny right there. Remember Mel Kiper said Shador was the closest thing to fucking Joe Montana?
Fuck, did he say that?
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, fucking right, he said it. I mean, I almost shitted on myself.
I defend Shador, JB, and defend this, but then the people that like defend it who are ultra defenders say dumb shit like that. So it makes it hard for me to stay in the same.
Hey, remember when I said, and everyone said I was crazy? Remember this moment about, I don't know, 2 months ago, and I was like, hey, man, what happens if Shador doesn't get picked and he goes back to college? Remember that?
See, I get a lot of DMs about that. That's not going to happen, but.
But remember I said that? But
well, yeah, I remember you said that. I don't know.
Let me ask you, though, like, what stops it now? No, I'm saying legally. I'm asking legally. Like, can he go back to college? I'm just asking.
I don't know the legal ramifications of it. I would. I mean, eligibility wise, I would think he still could, right?
He definitely has eligibility. I'm just saying. I know there's the NIL deal. No, I'm just saying legally. The NIL deal is cut loose of the amateurism, so you can get an agent and still go back now. So
yeah, I mean, we saw Cam Ward declare and go back, right? I mean, it was obviously a lot earlier in like December, but yeah, I mean, you talk about bad looks, JB. he gonna get the like. He goes back to CU. Well, first off, that's not even realistic, so I'm not gonna entertain that. But like, you know, you talk about bad looks. That's a bad look, JB.
Motherfucker need to go back JUCO.
Okay, all right.
Where are we at? Let's get back.
He's a fucking NFL quarterback, man. He's just not a top fucking 30 quarterback, I guess.
Well, he's not an NFL quarterback. He's just a draftable quarterback. He's an NFL draft eligible quarterback.
Your opinion? Not, yeah. Love this shit.
It just blows my mind that so many cats are so fucking. I'll bet my house.
Yeah, the betting of the house on Shador's draft position and the guaranteed him being a top pick thing. Yeah, I've been saying that about Travis for how long?
Homie, I can't tell you who sent me this. I can't tell you who sent me this, Bailey, but put it in the show.
Jesus, what did you send me?
Ooh, fuck, homie. Yeah.
You're so bad. Come on, dog.
I can't tell you who sent me this, but somebody.
Oh my god.
Homie, look at this, Ruben.
So bad, man. This is why they call you a hater, dog.
Motherfucker's going to the Shandong Fireballs, homie. I'm going to Shanghai. Round 9, homie. Pick 541, homie.
Oh, fuck, dude. You are...
you might as well put me on Last Chance U tomorrow. That's the thumbnail, homie. Do you know the picture I have, the Last Chance U picture? Shador the QB walking us out with me in the front. Damn, that's the thumbnail, homie.
Jeez. Well, there you have it, folks. Chiefs Queendom drafts Josh Simmons, tackle from Ohio State. We know how damn bad, or not that bad, but how
I lost money, but
Chiefs have been struggling from their tackles, having Juwan Taylor as their tackle the last 2 seasons here. But good pickup. I like it. Josh played with the former teammate of mine, Dean Abdullah, an SDSU before he transferred to Ohio State a few years ago. So shout out to Josh. Good pickup for KC and the Chiefs Queendom. You doing the watch? Shit, I didn't wear a watch tonight. Shit, that might have been a sign. Man, you that's why they call you a hater, because you poking fun at it.
Hey, guess what we got tonight?
TC, you're right. I didn't think you'd fall in the first round. That didn't mean I didn't have a grade on him like you couldn't. Like, come on now.
Hey, Alan, guess what we got tonight? Guess what we got tonight, homie? Ruben, you know what we got, homie? What? We got time tonight. We got time tonight, motherfucker. We got time tonight. I ain't hard to find, homie. I ain't hard to find. We got time tonight.
Wow. Yeah, throw it up, JB. Throw it up. Shit.
We got time tonight, homie. God damn. It's unbelievable. Let me ask something, baby, on a serious note. Are we going to play victim now, or are we going to get humble and go grind and become an NFL QB? I'm being real on an honest question. Because if I'm a coach and I'm going to get Shador tomorrow and I'm going to say, listen, son, fuck all the noise. Let's get you drafted, and then let's get serious. Fuck social media. Fuck the Bentley. Fuck the watches. Fuck the chain.
Yeah.
Fuck your clubhouse that you had made for absolutely nothing. Are we going to get serious and go get this motherfucking ultimate prize? Or are we going to stay fucking the guy we are that's gotten us this far? I'm just being real now. I'm being coached for real now. I'm just being honest. Like, the humility part is a problem, homie. And I've been telling y'all this. There's a glaring issue. And you can say I'm a hater. Go ahead. I don't give a fuck. You think I give a fuck? I'm about to go get my dick sucked right now.
Looks like you are horrible, man.
And not give a fuck about anyone's fucking opinion about me. Am I?
Can we clear the thing that it's race that he didn't fall? I'm literally seeing that narrative.
What's up? What's up?
Fuck out of me.
What is it?
That it's racial that he fell, or that it's. I don't know that he's like a. He fell because they evaluated him and didn't think he was good enough to go in the top 30. They thought Giants thought Dart was better. Like, it's an evaluation thing. People can't accept that. They think it's hating because they drafted Jackson Dart and shit. No, they think he's a better player. That's what I'm trying to point out here.
Who in here really thinks this is a racial thing? Please let me know. Jay Earn, you come to the list. You come to my mind. I think you would say it. D. Jones. Who else? Who else in here would say it? Nobody that's not a member? What members in here are OGs like Jay Earn would say it? I'm curious. You know what? I'm gonna take
narrative in this chat.
I don't think Jay Earn would even say it. I don't think Jay Earn would say it. I don't think DMV probably would say it if he was in here. Cam Ward went number 1. He's a brother, homie. Like, what are we fucking talking about? Look at the last few drafts. What quarterbacks have gone first? Am I tripping? What quarterbacks have been in the first round? I'm trying to figure out why we keep using that narrative. I don't get it.
I don't know, man, but I'm ready to argue with the prime sexuals tomorrow because I got killed on Matt's show on Wednesday for saying that, even though it definitely ain't a race thing. Shit.
By the way, Cam Ward, if I'm not mistaken, Cam Ward's the first 0-star out of high school to be first round pick or first pick overall ever.
That's true, JB. Yep.
And by the way,
Washington State for a year.
By the way, a 0-star in the class of 20. Do you know the number 1 QB in out of high school that year was? 5-star.
What was it?
DJU.
No shit. No shit. He's damn.
DJU. And guess what? Not going to get drafted. So I'm just telling you, that's my point about humility. It ain't over. If you get in the ball game and get your fucking foot in the door and you get drafted, get some fucking humility and go get this fucking thing. That's all I'm saying.
Definitely. 100%. Man. JB, if you had a favorite pick from tonight, do you have a favorite pick? Any of the first 32? Any pick that stands out to you? Do you like the Colts drafting Tyler Warren?
I do like that. I like that for Smitty. I want to see his take tomorrow. That's a big get for a guy. If Daniel Jones, who I think will be the starter, is the guy, giving him a tight end is going to help that team.
Man, I think Will Campbell going to New England is a great pick. I think he got a lot of shade in the pre-draft hype, so to speak, because of the length of his arms. And he's been the best tackle in the draft for a while. I've been saying this since, 2 years ago now, shit. But I think that was a great pickup for New England. Give Drake May, help protect his blind side. That's probably my favorite pick.
Let me see the pick. Do we have a pick so far? Is there any way we can't pull that up on show, huh?
Let's see if I can.
I'm trying to look up. I want to give you the biggest losers so far. and we'll wrap it up because tomorrow we'll have more takes on this. But
see if I can pull it up.
RG3 already on it. God damn, he's in a fucking embarrassment.
Oh, you see what he said? He said, "Don't." Said something about Jackson Dart versus Shador. The prime sexuals I know are loving. Son of a bitch.
Damn. Oh shit! The kid got drafted. The tackle from Texas, and the baby threw up as he was
I
getting.
saw that. Banks.
Yeah,
that's gross. I saw that. Let's see. Buka to Tampa. I like that pick. I talked about that. State of Washington product. Shout out to him. It's interesting to see where his teammate JT. I'm not going to even try to pronounce his last name, but again, another guy coming from Seattle who played against, grew up with, and JT I know personally pretty damn well. See where he ends up. Man, James Pierce to Tennessee, or James Pierce not Tennessee. James Pierce to Atlanta, great pickup for them. And then JB Jackson Darts to the Giants here, man. Brian Dable taking a stand.
That's the biggest shock. That's probably the biggest shocker. And Will Johnson not going has got to be discussed. Will Johnson not going.
Yeah, but I think it's because of his injury, his knee injury. I mean,
I think everybody's big board had him though. That's the only thing I'm saying.
I don't know. I mean, I think everyone's big board had him at one time, but I think as more news came out about his injury that Adam Schefter posted about that, and that's the reason Will Johnson's falling. Surprising, but I mean, it doesn't. It is what it is. I don't put too much merit into it. I still think Will Johnson's a great corner.
They don't have Mina Kimes said the Chiefs should consider taking Shador here and move on from Mahomes.
Oh, shut up. I should not say that. I'm not a Mina Kimes fan by any means, but there's no shade stupid enough to say that shit. Fuck. You probably wouldn't happy with her if she had said that shit. You don't like Mahomes either.
Mina Kimes said, Chiefs, you fucked up. You should have took Shador and got rid of Mahomes. Mel Kiper said, let's get rid of cover 2 so Shador can throw the deep ball.
Right.
Mel Kiper said, I told you if you got rid of cover 2, Shador would have got drafted. It looks bad. Dion looks bad tonight, homie. I'm gonna be honest. The jersey retirement for a cat that doesn't even get scooped in the first round looks fucking real bad today. I'm gonna be honest.
No, I think he looks more bad because he said he would go top 5, and now he didn't go top 5. I mean, if Dion didn't come out and say that shit, he doesn't look as bad as he does. Like, I don't know. He definitely. It's hard for me to say he wasn't hyped up to be a top 5 pick. And now when he's not, he's getting clowned on social media. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Definitely hyped up, didn't live up to it. Now here we are.
Play this real quick. And then you have a big party for him, and you have a clubhouse made, and you have a fucking treehouse made, and all this old shit, and you're playing Fort in the house with your homies over, and you got all these guys, these celebrities there.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. It looks like a bad joke, homie. I'm going to be honest.
It was going to be bad either way. Had he gone to the draft and this had happened, or had he been in Dallas and this happens, right?
Make sure the one I sent you, because there's 2, and I couldn't send you the one I want to send.
You want the Marcus Spears one?
Yeah, about nothing pops off.
Take a listen.
First of all, we all sit up here and we have an affinity for these guys, and we don't want to shed a bad light on them. We react to what we see.
But it's our job.
And what I'm about to say, Dan, nothing about Shador pops off the tape.
Right.
And when we start talking about quarterbacks where you taking them to be franchise changers and you think that they can be guys to take you into the next 10, 15 years, he hasn't proven that he can be that guy yet. Now, then it becomes, all right, our conversation shifts to development because we've all had that conversation. Where do you think this dude's ceiling is if he's not there right now? Since he's not giving us anything to say, okay, this trait or this characteristic takes him above what we see him lacking. That's the issue with Shador.
Can he become Geno Smith?
Exactly. And when you ask your question, when you ask as an organization that question, does Geno Smith really get you excited? No, it doesn't.
Save that for tomorrow.
I don't agree with his last notion, but yeah.
Is he hating? Is he hating? Is he a Sanders hater? Is he going to get the heat that I get? Is he a Sanders hater? Is he a fucking Sanders hater, chat? It's crazy that a brother got up there and said what I say every day, but I don't know. Is he going to be a hater tomorrow on the tabloid's front page? You fucking dick riders. Shut the fuck up. I've been saying this for fucking months. Is he the hater? He better be called a fucking hater tomorrow. Dion better block him. Fucking dick riders. You motherfuckers are unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. I'm so glad he said that shit. I'm so glad a brother got up there and fucking called it what it is. God damn, homie. I'm so fucking he'll get fucking death threats tonight.
Man,
the fucking prime sexuals will give him fucking death threats tonight. It's fucking unbelievable. You can't say nothing about this motherfucker. It's unbelievable, homie. The cat is garbage. He's mid as fuck. And we're out here fucking swinging on his nuts. I don't see prime sexuals in here anymore. It's funny.
I don't agree that he's horrible, but you're you say things that'll get people calling you a hater. Like when you say that, I don't agree.
I mean, he is though. He's horrible. He is.
Well, he's not as good as. I mean,
but baby, don't forget the narrative. But don't forget the narrative, though. Don't forget JB saying this whole class is horrible. Let's not forget the fact. The class is horrible. I've been saying this shit for fucking months. So don't just point it out to Shador. This class is garbage. That's why I said there's no way 3 quarterbacks get taken in this first round, and only 2 did, and I still don't even believe in those 2. So let's just be real here. And I'm shocked. I would say the biggest shock of the draft as we wrap it up is the Giants taking Jackson Dart. I'm going to be honest. I still think that's a big – it's something behind the scenes has been told to Daboll, because if Shador was so good, this is here's the issue, dog. Brian Daboll is known in the NFL circles as one of the best quarterback coaches in all of football.
Mm-hmm.
He fucking knows what he's doing. I promise you. So why do you pass on Shador then and take Jackson Dart if you and I both have said there's no way he can take a Q at 3 because his job's on the line? So how do you take Jackson Dart over Shador if Shador really is so good? That's the bottom line, dog. That's what people aren't wanting to listen and willing to hear.
I have a question. Do you think that he chose him because of where he came from? Coaching and school wise, is he more confident in Lane Kiffin and his coaches developing in the way they've developed Jackson Dart versus Dion Sanders and Pat Sherman and Shador? Is that something that plays into it? Because I think one of the biggest things that at least people I've interviewed and talked to about quarterback evaluation is they want Shador to go somewhere where he can be coached because he hasn't been coached. I'm not hearing that same narrative necessarily about Jackson Dart. Do you think that's something that plays into it all? Dart coming from Lane or no?
Nah, because Lane doesn't get you ready for the NFL either. I love Lane, and Lane's a great college coach. He has a great offensive mind, but he's not an NFL guy. He doesn't want to. Now, can Lane adapt to NFL? Yeah, of course. He's fucking unbelievable. But that's not what he's doing. He's getting portal kids to come in and play fast and get the ball out and go fast tempo and fucking RPO and fucking get guys in ball in space, create mismatches by alignment and assignment. So the NFL quarterback doesn't equate. So I don't believe that's the answer to your first question. Second question is, as much as these cats, I think, stay away and don't want to deal with the Dion Sanders narrative that his son is there. Like I said a long time ago, I think Dion hurt his son more than he helps him because of his name and how great he was. Also, I just think the simple fact of the matter is that the kid's not very good. And that's what I think these guys see. And if Dable's is willing to take a quarterback and move up to do so and not take Shador, I mean, it's telling right there, dog. I just
definitely.
It's very telling. It's very telling. There's nothing really else to say about it. And I'm not even going to pay attention to the Giants being racist and all that shit. They got 2 black quarterbacks they just signed. I don't want to shut the fuck up.
I was going based on who they've drafted, not who they signed. I agree with you, Jamie. Definitely.
I don't think Brian Daboll gives a fuck what color you are if you can fucking win games. So
definitely, I agree.
So I just think that this is as simple. This is simple, man. It's really simple. Like, it's just really, really simple. I'm being honest. Like, it's real simple. The guy is not very good. No one in the NFL thinks he is going to help them win right now anyway, if even in the future. So, man, I'm going to be honest. I don't know where he falls to, but I can see him slipping far. Do we have, before we leave, do we have the picks for tomorrow?
I can't find any graphic on it, but I can kind of go down the list here. Like I mentioned before, Cleveland has 2 of the first top 4 picks here. Goes Cleveland, Houston, Tennessee, Cleveland, Raiders, New England, Chicago, Saints, Chicago, and then the Jets at pick 10 here. I also see the Cowboys at pick 12. I'm just looking at these early second-round picks here because, I mean, I don't know how you feel, but I mean, you really think he slips that far in the second round? I think if a team wants him, they're going to be enticed to go up and trade and get him pretty quickly, no?
I don't know, man. So Cleveland, 2 of the first 4 tomorrow?
Yep. Cleveland holds 2 of the first 4 picks, the first one and the 4th one.
Okay, who else? So give me the
I'll
order.
give you all likely scenarios that I think could draft a quarterback. So Cleveland holds 2 of the first 4 picks. Houston, I don't think is going to go quarterback. Same with Tennessee, already drafted 1. Vegas, maybe. I'm not going to say no. The Saints also could draft a quarterback.
I'll say no.
Jets, I'm going to say it's possible.
No.
Okay. Dallas, I'm going to say it's possible.
Dallas, no.
Dolphins.
Dolphins.
I'm not gonna roll it out.
Dolphins, no. Keep going.
Seahawks won't. Bengals won't. Bucks won't. Packers won't. Chargers won't. Bills won't. Panthers won't. Lions won't. Commanders won't. Bills won't. Chiefs won't. Eagles won't. Man, JB, that's gonna fuck. Dude, it really comes down to fit at this point, JB, because I mean, I'm looking at these teams in the second round. A lot of them don't need a quarterback.
Where's everybody in the chat from?
We got need a quarterback in the second round, or could use one maybe.
Baby, we got almost 2,200 on YouTube. We got fucking 6,000 on Twitter, or 8,000 on Twitter. Where's everybody at right now? Drop your city. Are you guys on the East Coast, or are you guys all on the West Coast? Who's up right now at midnight talking about fucking Shador Sanders not being drafted?
Yeah, chat. Bailey,
you're in the East Coast. Bailey, you're at midnight. Bailey's up at midnight. He's got to get up ready to get the show for tomorrow going. It's Free Game Friday though, so I wouldn't prep too much. I'll be loaded anyway. So
yeah, midnight out here on the East Coast, man. Where y'all at? Drop your city, man.
Can you make one?
And a wild NFL draft night here. No Shador Sanders drafted. The prime sexuals are losing their mind on Twitter.
Can you show this real quick?
Mm-hmm. Where'd you send me at?
It's in the chat. Jesus. Ryan Clark wants to tell us something.
Dog, you crazy, bro.
Ryan Clark wants to tell everybody something before we get out of here. We got something else to show you after this, real quick. Ryan Clark says
the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Ryan Clark said,
I don't know what Ryan Clark said. This is implying that Shador being called cocky, saying he holds the ball too long, and that Shador being overrated is because he's a black quarterback, and that's why you would say that, and not a white quarterback. That, as you can see,
thank you, Bailey, for the audio listeners.
God damn, JB, unbelievable.
Real quick though, I wanted to bring this up real quick because we're gonna dive into this tomorrow for sure. But show this right quick because I wanted to make sure that we covered both of these people tonight.
Oh Jesus! This will definitely be covered tomorrow with you and Smitty. Say that based on reading what it is. Mina Kimes, JB, your favorite. Mina Kimes says she is a representative of DEI.
Let me
take
hear
a
it.
listen.
So I'm in Green Bay in my glamorous hotel room getting ready for today's episode of NFL Live. I saw this comment and I wanted to address it because, look, I get called DEI all day, every day as of like the last year or so. And no, there was no edict from anyone at ESPN to say, oh man, you know what we really need? An Asian female NFL analyst. Gotta just find one. That's what the people are clamoring for. So I was not hired in that way. But I do think diversity, equity, inclusion, the concept of it, what it represents, applies to my initial hire at ESPN. I was a business journalist and investigative reporter for Fortune magazine, Bloomberg, Business Week, but I also love football, and I wrote.
I'm gonna pause it. Do you see the oxymoron in what she's saying, or am I tripping here? You listen to what she just said?
Yeah, break it down.
Is she not proving the comments point here? Am I tripping? Listen to what she. Am I tripping?
No, that's the problem. Go ahead, let me hear it. The rest.
Precisely about football, and the editors at ESPN magazine reached out to me and said, hey, we're trying to think outside the box and expand our scope for the types of people we hire because we want some different viewpoints and to find talent in different places we hadn't considered. Would you ever consider switching to being a sports writer? That is what diversity, equity, inclusion is all about. It's been twisted into a slur, frankly. It's been derogative to say people are unqualified when in fact it's to find people who are actually qualified but haven't been considered or given the opportunities. So I joined ESPN as a sports writer, something I never thought I would do. And then from there, I went on to pivot into doing analysis, built my career as an analyst, and that's what I do now. So I just wanted to bring that up.
JB, do you have any comments on that before we talk about that more tomorrow?
That might be the dumbest take I've ever heard in my life. She just made everyone's point. I don't understand. You literally just said why you were hired.
Yeah.
I don't understand what the fuck she's talking about. Am I just an idiot? I'm confused as fuck right now. I'm loaded, but I'm confused as shit.
I don't know. It's odd, and it's a bit ironic to me.
That might be dumber than all the cover 2 talk about the nickel and the fucking 21p. All that talk, I don't know. And she's not a baddie. Stop, chat.
Oh yeah, I don't know what the chat be
Stop.
talking about there, boy.
If she's a baddie, then you fucking guys have never had pussy. God damn, homie. Each their own, dog. Each their own, but goddamn, homie.
Amen. Yeah, each their own, exactly.
She literally just pointed out why she was hired. No?
Oh yeah, 100%, JB. I think she proved the comment she's arguing with and doing a whole video about. She proved the comment true, and every explanation that she argued against it.
I'm not diving too much into it because tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm leaving it short. I'll let you go at it tomorrow.
Yeah, we're talking about that tomorrow for sure. It's Free Game Friday. But Skip Bayless said Shador Sanders is so much better than Jackson Dart. This is just laughably sad.
Oh, man. How do I say this?
Steve Kim said.
Really?
That's what he said. Steve Kim said, Shador should be gone to Cleveland early tomorrow, but I'll enjoy Kuiper and Ryan Clark in the meantime.
I gotta show you what Steve DM'd me. Steve, he DM'd me some shit about Eric. I'll have to show you later. Yeah, Steve's ecstatic, I'm sure. Shout out to Steve Kim.
See, that's the point though. If I'm in
Here's a stat you'll like. Shador Sanders is the first player in college football history to have his number retired and not be selected 5 days later in the NFL draft's first round.
Well, because you know why? Because no one's ever been retired fucking 2 months after the season.
True. Well, I don't know if that's true, but I would guess it's true. I haven't seen something like that ever.
Wait, is this what you got? Is this what you got? In your text, is this what you got? Can you show this?
Let's see. Oh man, 'tis the season. I'll go ahead and add that. Man, JB is having way too much fun with this tonight.
Hold on, homie. Hold on, man. Holy shit.
You're so bad. Dude.
The internet is undefeated, dog.
Hey, Terrence Dixon, if I'm fake, go watch Matt's show tomorrow. Dumb fuck. Quit talking shit. What are you talking about, homie? Fucking idiot.
Oh, homie. So let me get something straight. Let me full circle this.
Oh, what's the full circle of this?
If Shador goes back to college, what number can he wear?
God, you just say everything, bro. Dog, he ain't going back, but it's a great question, JP. He couldn't wear 2. No. Didn't he retire? Oh, my God.
Wait up, homie. What number does he wear if he has to go back to college? 21?
Yeah, I don't know, JB. I've had a lot of people ask me over the last few months about Shador and the possibility of him going back. I've been saying it's not going to happen. Can't believe we're even talking about that.
You know you done fucked up. You know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up. Like, this might be the number one most you know you done fucked up meme ever on internet history.
Bro, then go watch tomorrow's show when Matt and I argue about why Shador wasn't drafted, homie. Like, goddamn, you sit here and bitch at me like I don't go at Matt, and Matt and I don't argue about this shit. What did Matt and I argue about for 2 months? That he wasn't going to the fucking Raiders. What happened? He didn't go to the fucking Raiders. Like,
who's M&M? Who's M&M? Nobody.
Fucking prime sexual. Oh man, JB. I want to hear what Whitlock said about. I want to hear what Whitlock said. I'm really curious. I'm sure it's something funny here.
Oh, homie, this shit is unbelievable. It's funny though. The prime sexuals are. It's really the perfect word for them. Mel Kiper's got to be on suicide watch. Mina's got to be Mina and Ryan Clark got to be. Coming up with their fucking shit for tomorrow. What are they gonna say? Shannon Sharp resigned from ESPN.
Yeah.
What a world. What a sports week.
Yeah, Shannon's in some deep water, man. Real deep water. Just keeps getting worse.
Deep water.
Official attendance for tonight's NFL draft in Green Bay, 205,000 people. Goddamn.
Goddamn. Sounds like Vegas. That's bigger than Vegas. 205,000.
Yeah, that has to be. They shut down like general attendance. Like they had a lot of folks there.
So overall grades, real quick, wrapping this up because it's late for Bailey. Bailey's gonna get some sleep. We're gonna go drink and eat some tacos because it's still barely nighttime here. Just turned dark here. Giants grade, go.
So you get Abdul Carter. Get to throw him opposite of Burns and Thibodeau if they keep Thibodeau. You get Jackson Dart. Man, you have to think about it. They addressed all needs there. What, B plus? I'm with it with the Giants, right?
That quarterback dropped them for me.
Do you trust Dable though? He sees something in Dart, right? You gotta trust him as a coach, no?
He ain't playing right away. You're a lame duck coach. So let me ask you, what pick did they trade for? What pick did that move him up to? So 25. 25. Give me the picks real quick. 26 through 32.
Okay, so 26. The Atlanta Falcons drafted James Pierce. That's a great pick. Malachi Starks to the Ravens, also I think a pretty good pick. Tyleek Williams to the Lions. Josh Connerly to the Redskins, Commanders, whatever you want to call them. Maxwell Harrison to the Bills. Jahad Campbell to the Eagles, and Josh Simmons to the Chiefs Queendom.
Josh Simmons would have been a great get for the Giants.
Definitely, yeah, I agree with you.
It helps them right now. So if you get him and you solidify some defense, I'm sitting there talking about the Giants having an A minus grade right now. Right now, I got them at a C. To me, you got a great pick, and then you canceled it out with a QB that's not going to play. Not yet, anyway. So something doesn't match up. Something doesn't marry up here. Like, you either gave him more time quietly without being a contract, but you have said, here's the deal. You're going to get some years here. Don't trip, because they're not allowing him to draft a QB for no reason and then trade up to get one. So
I hear where you're coming from. I just think the Giants have, how do I say it? I don't know if they've hit the home run, so to speak. They've drafted they've drafted offensive line early rounds here the last few years. Andrew Thomas, Evan Neal. I don't know if those have been, home runs, so to speak, when it comes to early offensive line picks. So I think, when you look at the depth of the offensive line in this draft, it doesn't surprise me if they elected to wait when they drafted a tackle. So that's my thing.
Remember, they traded to get a second pick. So
I know. Yeah, Yeah, I don't think you trade up for a tackle, especially when their history of drafting. I don't know. I think they have the guys they want at a tackle, so to speak. All the interior guys I think were picked. And yeah, I don't know. I'm confident in Russell Wilson, though. Do you think Russell Wilson can win Daboll 8 games? I'm not going to say he can't. I
do, but all the shit don't add up to me for Jackson Dart. It just doesn't, because of the contracts that the two QBs they currently have signed. A 2-year deal for Jameis Winston and a 1-year deal for. So you're telling me that Jameis Winston's the plan of Jameis Winston for 2 years is to be the backup for 2? Is that what you're already telling everybody? That's what I'm taking
That's
from
the one
it.
signing to me that makes no sense.
I'm just saying, well, it comes back to, though, like, okay, if you sign Russ for a year and he leaves, then you got Jameis Winston for a year if you're still the coach, or why do you draft Jackson Dart then? It doesn't make sense to me. That's the issue I have. I would have got Josh Simmons. I would have got fucking Will Johnson. I would have went and got somebody to help my team now.
Right.
Instead of even a wideout, another wideout wouldn't have even hurt them.
Definitely. I mean, yeah. I don't know if they needed a wideout though, JB. I think the Giants are pretty set up wideout, at least for right now. You got Malik Neighbors, Jalen Hyatt, Tennessee product, and Wan'Dale Robinson. I don't know. I don't know about that. I hear you on the tackle. I think they definitely could have gone corner. Will Johnson. Not him falling is not criminal, so to speak, but it's because of his injury. But man, whoever gets him is getting a great player who I thought could have gone top 5 in my opinion.
Let's wrap up the show with this last video here of Shador Sanders addressing him not being drafted. And then we'll leave that for tomorrow, and we'll talk about this tomorrow, I'm sure, on a loaded show. Who we got tomorrow on the guest list? Let me see.
Well, take a listen to Shador talking about why he wasn't drafted here.
We all didn't expect this, of course, but I feel like with God, anything possible, everything possible. I don't feel like this happened, for no reason. All this is of course, fuel to the fire. And under no circumstance, we all know this shouldn't have happened. But we understand we're on the bigger and better things. Tomorrow's the day. We're going to be happy regardless. Legendary.
Your thoughts? I don't really take anything from that, but your thoughts?
I feel embarrassed for him. I have secondhand embarrassment that you put that kid up there in front of those fucking people to say that. He said, "I hope it didn't just happen for no reason."
Yeah, that I was like, don't say. I wouldn't have said that, but each his own.
Well, he didn't, because he doesn't know. He didn't.
Interesting comments there. Why would?
So let me ask
I don't know
you
if he's talking publicly to the media or if he's talking to all the people.
No. He's talking to the people he's with.
That's what I figured. So that's that. When I hear that, I'm like, okay.
I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for that kid, man. I really do. I feel a certain way for that kid. Let me ask you: the no-name coach is now going to be prevalent about him not being able to interview and all the bullshit that they said without him putting a name on it, which I think is chicken shit. But now they're going to use that shit against this kid because they're going to say 32 coaches thought that way.
Yeah, that is true, JB. That is definitely
that's why I say don't put these cats on these pedestals, man, because at the end of the day, regardless of me talking shit and clowning tonight, it's the truth of the matter. He's a kid, and everyone talks about, well, he's grown, he got the money and all that. I've never said that. I'm not that guy that says when you're 18, you're an adult. I don't believe that shit at all. This kid is to go up there and talk like that is I got embarrassed. I'm embarrassed right now, homie, for the kid. And I think that's why I don't put it on don't put these cats on the pedestal because you've set them up for failure at such a high rate that it's unbelievable, man. I truly do. I don't feel for him that he didn't get drafted. Not at all. I'm not sad at all that he didn't get drafted. Don't get it twisted. I'm sad that that kid had to go up there and sound like that in front of some peers. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks for the kid. I just don't think that's to me, that shit is a bad fucking look for that kid, man. Why would you even post that?
I don't think he ain't posting that. I think it's other people. But I don't know. Interesting comments. I don't know if I'd say the tidbit about shouldn't be happening or whatever, implying that, it's like a crime that he didn't get drafted in the first round. It ain't the end of the fucking world. Like, he's gonna get drafted to a team, probably a better team than he would have been if he had gone top 3 or top 5. And I don't know. I'm not freaking out because he didn't go in the first round here. I think it's just
I'm not. See, the thing about it is everyone's going to call me all this hater shit. The problem is I never wish upon a kid being a failure. Never, because I've coached these same kids. So I've never want to see a kid fail. That's what people don't understand. All the bullshit you want to talk about, I never want to see a kid fail. But at the same time, I don't feel sorry that he didn't get drafted, because this is what happens when the truth isn't told to the public. Like, that's the problem. Like, when there's only a few people saying it, like myself and certain people that come out and actually know the position. And I'm not even talking Whitlock and all these guys, because they didn't play the position. I'm talking about the cats that actually played the position or coached it. That's the issue I have. Listen to those cats. And the real ones that have come out and literally had said the same similar things that I've said are the ones that don't get put on mainstream media, but that's the truth of the matter. We don't want to see the kid fail, but we're just telling you the truth. So we're going to save it, table it for tomorrow, as tomorrow's show will be loaded. Hopefully everybody here right now will get up in the morning and join us on a Free Game Friday. We'll have a loaded show for you tomorrow. Don't miss it. Can't thank everybody enough. Bailey for running the show. Weddle dropping by. Howard dropping by. Neat couldn't make it. He'll be on again, though, soon. So let me see here.
Man, it's been a great watch party tonight, Coach. We got almost 10,000 people in here on all platforms. Man, you guys hit that like button, subscribe, become a member. The Coach JB show today. We appreciate you tuning in. What the fuck would I cry about? I don't understand. You guys act like because I cover Colorado, I'm going to lose fucking sleep that Shador didn't go in the first round. Bro, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's who cares? I'm going to lose sleep over it, dog. I'll still be talking shit and covering Colorado tomorrow. It'll be okay. But nonetheless, I appreciate you all tuning in. Great watch party. We had Howard Balzer joining the show, 47-year NFL journalist. We had E-Dub, NFL legend, join the show as well. Man, Coach, it's been a great night here. See where Shador ends up tomorrow. We know it's going to be wild in the morning on the Coach JB show.
Oh, shit, homie. This is unbelievable.
Ghost, then go watch Matt and I show tomorrow, homie. I don't know what else I can tell you. You think I don't keep that same energy, and yet Matt and I argue about this bullshit all fucking day. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ghost your ass. Be a member, Ghost, or I'm gonna ghost your ass. Shout out, man. 10,000 people in here. Appreciate everybody popping in on Thursday night, draft night. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Free Game Friday, bright and early. And make sure you guys follow Bailey Price Media. Go watch his shows. Bailey's doing also. And he's getting new guests on there. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, man. I'm calling it a night. Shout out to everybody. Pound that like, subscribe. If you're not a member, become one, Ghost, because you might not be one tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow. Free Game Friday. Peace.
See you tomorrow.